We have two honorary first pitches tonight. First to the mound, representing the title sponsor of the NBC World Series, Evergy, is Chad Huggins. Well done, Chad. And our second and final honorary first pitch tonight, representing Black Hills Energy, is Riker Cornelius. Let's see your stuff, Riker. Well done. Future NBC player right there. Let's hear it for our two honorary first pitches tonight. Fans, at this time, we would like to recognize the National Baseball Congress Hap Dumont Award, presented by Tim Dink at American Family Insurance Agency. The National Baseball Congress created a youth division for kids aged 8 to 19 in 1973. The award recognizes accomplishments and years of volunteer service. And this year, the Hap Dumont Award goes to Kerry Dinkle. Kerry has been involved with youth baseball for over 25 years in various capacities. He began his coaching career in Hays, Kansas, coaching his nephew's Little League team, and has continued to coach summer teams since then. He has coached high school baseball in Andale, Goddard, and Goddard-Eisenhower. Kerry was involved in the NBC tournament when he coached the Derby Twins in the early 2000s and as a board member of the Hays Baseball Association. He currently serves on the board of directors for West Urban Baseball and coaches a high school summer team. Let's hear it for our Hap Dumont Award winner, once again, Kerry Dinkle. One more award to present before we get going tonight. The Just Block It Catcher Award is presented to the catcher that displays the character of what the position requires: toughness, defense, and sometimes psychology. Hayes Larks backstop Houston Russell is our recipient. Prior to tonight's game, Russell threw out 3 of 8 what would be base runners and helped lead the Larks to their 7th appearance in the title game. Presenting the award tonight is Mike Gear. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for the Just Block It Catcher Award winner, Houston Russell from Hays Larks Baseball Club.
And we welcome you to X Stadium for Championship Night 2024 NBC World Series, the 90th NBC World Series, powered by Evergy. This Championship Night is sponsored by KWCH, KFH, KNSS. Our fireworks will be by Black Hills Energy. Once again, my name is Frank Martinez, and I will be your play-by-play announcer for tonight's game. I'm joined along by Mark Cavella, will be our color commentator here for tonight. Well, Mark, it's going to be the Hayes Larks, the visiting team, versus the defending champions, the Hutchinson Monarchs.
Yeah, well, whoever thought it, 2 cities 2 hours away from each other in the NBC, when you have teams all over, would match up here in the final game, and this is it. And it will be interesting to see what Hutch can do to defend their title. I know you and I were talking about Frank Leo, man. He's been battling. He's been knocking on that door and won one time. He's
had not won yet.
Yes, has not won yet, but he's been right there. He's been right there every time. So, Frank, we'll see what happens. Good luck to you, and good luck to the Monarchs.
He'll be the sentimental favorite, that's for sure, because he has competed in the championship game 6 times and has become the runner-up all 6 times. They came up the runner-up in 95, in 2000, 2001, 2007, 2016, and then in 2022.
Yeah, that's
so. He's looking for his first title. This is the 39th year for the Hayes Larks in the NBC World Series. They are 124-74.
Yeah,
so that's a pretty doggone good record.
That's a great record, and I hope everybody sit back tight, and it's going to be fun.
And by the way, you said the Hayes Larks and the Hutchinson, Kansas Monarchs. This is the 3rd time in 90 years that 2 Kansas teams are facing each other in the championship game.
Yeah. Well, that was unbelievable. But we'll see what goes on. Here's some last night.
Here's some action from last night. The defending champions, NBC World Series, Hutchinson Monarchs, have advanced to the national championship game for the 2nd straight year after a come-from-behind 7-5 victory over the Jayhawk Collegiate League rival, the Kansas Cannons, on Friday night. The 2024 NBC World Series championship game will be in an all-Kansas battle as the Monarchs will take on the Hayes Larks. The Monarchs ended up 1-2 in pool play, and they have won 3 straight since. In bracket play, defeating Liberal 15-4 in 7 innings in the opening round. Santa Barbara, California Forces 3-2 in the quarterfinals, and then the Cannons 7-5 in the semifinals. The Monarchs trailed 5-4 entering the 9th inning, but Camden Johnson delivered a go-ahead 2-run single, and Sam Weesey had an insurance RBI single to close out the 3-run 9th inning. And then the Larks have yet to lose here in the NBC World Series, as they are 5-0 here in the 2024 NBC World Series. And then once again, Frank Leo is going for his first title ever. This is his 7th appearance in a title game.
And I'm telling you, just coming in, a lot of fans here from Hayes. So, I mean, now you have Frank and his legion of fans, the following of the Hayes Larks. They're here in full force. It should be interesting. You're right, he's probably the sentimental favorite, but I guarantee you Hutch has something to say about that.
And this will also be the 7th meeting between Hutchinson and Hayes. The 6 previous meetings all happened in the NBC World Series. The Monarchs and the Larks are 3-3 against each other, as the Hutchinson lost 11-1 in 2012. In 2013, they won 3-1 against Hayes. In 2016, they lost 7-2. And in 2020, they won 11-3 against Hayes. And Hutchinson in 2021 lost 13-1. And then, of course, last year in 2023, they beat Hayes 6-4 in 11 innings. So this will be a real good game. Here's our umpires for today's game. At home plate, we'll have Josh Sheppas. First base, Mark Wagers. Second base, Conan Strobo. And at third base will be Ben Harlow.
Yeah, all those guys right there, those are veteran umpires from the NBC. They've been here for 20 years maybe. So they know what they're doing. It should be good. The best crew ever.
And there's Hall of Famer Frank Leo, in his 40th season with the Larks. And this is the 39th appearance here at the NBC World Series. Ready for the starting lineups for today's game. There's Casey Lippold, who is the head coach for the Hutchinson Monarchs. Casey is in his 2nd season as head coach of the Monarchs, entering Saturday's championship game. Lippold is the head coach record 57-26. 57 wins is the second most by any Monarch coach in team history, behind Darren McHugh at 319. Lippold is an original Monarch, pitching for the team in the first 2 years in 2009 and also in 2010. So we're ready for the starting lineups, I believe. First of all, for the visiting team, leading off and playing center field will be number 8, Caden Ashton. Batting second will be the right fielder, number 12, Caleb Duncan. Batting third and playing second base, number 25, Wilt Carpenter. Batting fourth and playing first base, number 22, Garrett Gruhl. Batting fifth and playing third base, number 15, Thomas Lissy. Batting sixth and catching, number 27, Houston Russell. Batting seventh and DHing will be number 26, Wilbert Espinal. Batting eighth and playing shortstop will be number 6, Tabor Stokes. Batting ninth and playing left field will be number 2, Trent Baker. And pitching for the Hayes Larks will be number 30, Nolan Wilson. And now here's the starting lineup for the home team, the Hutchinson Monarchs. They are introducing now the Hayes Larks. We'll wait on the starting lineups there for Hutchinson while they get done introducing all the players. The Hutchinson Monarchs, this is their 13th season here at the World Series. They are 32-23. And of course, they are the defending champions as they won last year. They beat Santa Barbara, California Forsters.
The one thing, Frank, I like to point out, being a GM, longtime GM in the Jayhawk League, is the Monarchs, 31 wins this season, the 7th time they have reached the 30-win mark. That is hard to do in the summer, especially when you're only playing, not even playing maybe 50 games, not even playing that sometimes, maybe 40-something. So that's quite an accomplishment, and a tip of the hat to their organization.
And we're going to have a different champion this year besides we're so used to seeing the Santa Barbara, California Forsters or the Seattle Studs in the championship game. Matter of fact, since 2011, 11 years since 2011 that it's either been Santa Barbara, California Forsters or the Seattle Studs that were the champions.
Wow.
So, of course, last year was Hutchinson as they beat the Santa Barbara, California Forsters. So Hutchinson's got a chance to go back-to-back this year.
Yeah, no, there's no doubt about it, and which is rare. It really is not back-to-back, but and it's the toughest thing to defend a title. It really is.
Very tough, and like I say, probably the sentimental favorite will be the Hayes Larks, since Frank Leo this is his 7th time in the championship game, and so far he's come in second place 6 times.
Well, when they introduced the coaches over there, they're a big crowd roar over here for Hayes. Then Coach Liebolt with Liebolt. Yeah, sorry, Kate. But they introduced him, and the big crowd roar there. I mean, it's pretty even. So you know how loud it gets sometimes here. I expect that tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be a good atmosphere here tonight. And not only that, but besides crowning the champion, we're also going to have fireworks tonight, brought to you by Black Hills Energy. So it's going to be a fun night here. And, of course, they'll present the runners-up trophy, and then the champion, crown the champion for the 2024 National Baseball Congress World Series. Well, Mark, we have the privilege of calling this game tonight, and this would be many years that you and I have worked together.
Oh, yeah.
I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a good game. Don't have it doesn't look like the flag is moving very much, so not very much wind
at
out
all.
there.
You know what's really weird, Frank, just kind of different, is that you and I all, it's been a long, couple weeks, whatever, that we've been here doing all this. Now it's hard to believe this is it. This is the game. We're here, and we've been talking about it all.
Final for the championship game, and guess what? After the game's over with, I get to go home.
You get to go home.
First time I'll be home in over a month now, since I was in Poland for 2 weeks on a mission trip, and then came up here to Wichita for 2 weeks of baseball, and so it's going to feel good to get home and to my wife and and to be able to sleep on my own bed.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to be nice.
And whoever wins this, the defending champ will go on for another year. Everybody will be talking about it, and then see if they can defend it next year. Everybody will be looking forward to it. And the NBC people, they don't stop. They don't say, okay, that's it, and take it easy. They're going to be working for next year. Katie Woods and her crew, man, they do a great job.
By the way, Katie Woods and Brian Turner and all the people here, the staff and management of the NBC have done a great job. Kevin Jinks, and also I want to put out a good word out here for the staff and management here at the X Stadium here at Wichita State University.
Everybody.
The hospitality has really been great. They've done a great job to keep us moving forward, and we do appreciate it. And, of course, we couldn't do all this without BC TV, Butler Community College TV. The gang in the trailer there have done a great job all 2 weeks here now. And
the camera people, my
gosh,
they were right on it. I mean, I just can't believe how much they're right on it. We're sitting there, did we get that play? But they were right on it.
Well, not only that, but how much it's improved, since they've come on board.
Yeah.
They have really helped us out a lot to improve our broadcast. So we're looking forward to it. The championship game, they're just getting done here, introducing all of the Hayes Larks. We'll have the Hutchinson Monarchs line up here in just a second.
As I was thinking, Frank, the crew, they do such a good job. They make us look better.
They sure do.
They sure do. Thank you.
By the way, the time is now 6 o'clock, and the temperature is 93 degrees. We have a wind of the east-northeast at 6 miles an hour. It does show that it feels like 94 degrees, that time and temperature. Brought to you by hooksbats.com, courtesy of Todd Hook. We appreciate your sponsorship, Todd. And also, Todd was one of our play-by-play announcers up here live stream. So we thank him very much for coming out and contributing once again this year. And all the live stream announcers, we want to thank them all very much. Okay, looks like they're getting ready to introduce the Hutchinson Monarchs. So start with all non-starters and then get the starting lineups here for tonight's game. Once again, you're watching the 90th National Baseball Congress World Series powered by Evergy. And tonight we will crown the 2024 NBC champions. This game between the visiting team, the Hayes Larks, and the Hutchinson Monarchs. That information there for anybody just joining us. We hope you enjoyed tonight's action. Again, they're going through the non-starters at this time. Then we will be having take a small break whenever they do the national anthem here this evening.
Just looking at the crowd too, man. It keeps
we got a great
in.
crowd here tonight. I just peeked over, and the whole bottom bowl it looks like it's getting full, except for down the first base side there towards the right field. But we've got a great crowd, and they're getting excited about this matchup between Hayes and Hutchinson. And the sun's shining, but everybody's sitting in the shade, so that's good. Except for those brave ones that like the sun or want to get some more sun, they are sitting in the sun. But the majority of them are sitting in the shade to where it's not as hot. We've had a hot one here last week, 105, and with heat index of 110. So, and then of course with the artificial turf, it's going to be. It was awful tough on the players. We had a umpire that went down on that we had to change umpires because of the heat. So,
and I'd say some players have some struggle with it this week, and like I said, the crew down there they did a good job keeping an eye on them, making sure they're drinking the water and doing it.
By the way, they're just now introducing the Hutchinson starters, so we will get the starting lineups here in just a second. Hutchinson is wearing blue jerseys with blue caps and the baby blue numbers. and gray pants. The Hayes Larks are wearing their red jerseys with white pants and red and blue caps. We'll let you listen in here as Brenton Hightower, our PA announcer for this championship game, is calling off all the non-starters. And then I'll take over here when we get ready to do the starting lineup. This is only the second day that flag is just pretty limp.
Yeah, and we haven't seen too many days like that.
No, we don't. Not in Kansas.
No, it's been
sure
flying.
don't. And like you say, all week long, that's the only thing that kind of saved the players is we've had 16 to 18 mile an hour wind, but it's been out of the south, which, of course, if you know the ball fields, if they're built right, you're not going to get very much wind with the stands and everything blocking everything. So the wind anyway. But it did come out of the southeast at times, and which made it feel good. And I was here the one ball game where it changed in the middle of the night, and it started coming out of the north. We had the window open, and I tell you what, it felt really nice, except for that lightning. We had to end up suspending the game and go till the next day at 12 o'clock noon. So, but otherwise, it's been awful hot here in Wichita. We're about ready here now for the starting lineups for the Hutchinson Monarchs. Coming up, there's the head coach, Casey Lippold. Again, he is in his second season as the Monarchs enter Saturday's championship game.
You know, somebody asked me, like, is it all returning team for the Monarchs? And actually, there's 11 Monarchs that were in last year's national championship roster. So there's enough experience that guys are going to tell, hey, this is how you handle it, and that's probably why they got here, because they know how to handle it. They did a great job, and they're all key members that came back.
We're ready for the starting lineup now for the Hutchinson Monarchs. Leading off and playing shortstop will be number 38, Camden Johnson. Batting second, the left fielder, number 24, Jaden Gustafson. Batting third and playing center field will be number 1, Will Edmondson. Batting fourth and DHing will be number 30, Sam Weesey. Batting fifth and catching, number 23, Reese Ratchford. Batting sixth and playing first base, number 17, Jack Gardner. Batting seventh and playing third base, number 15, Jarrett Flaggard. Batting eighth and playing second base, number 35, Cooper Westland. Batting ninth and playing right field will be number 2, Brett Smarstrala. And pitching for the Hutchinson Monarchs will be number 37, Ian Regal. Regal, the starting pitcher for the Monarchs. Once again, Casey Lippold, the head coach, assisted by Butterfield, Blackham, Pinkall, and Grimes. And you have Hayes. There we go. Hayes is assisted by Keith Harper, Luton, and Pennis. So that is our starting lineups here for today's game. And once again, we will take a small break with the national anthem coming up, and then we will be back to start this ball game between the Hayes Larks and the Hutchinson Monarchs for the 2024 National Baseball Congress World Series champions.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Hutchinson Monarchs from Hutchinson, Kansas. Ladies and gentlemen, this week our community lost a true hero. Wichita firefighter Ty Voth was an inspiration to his friends, family, and our community. Please join us in honoring his memory with a moment of silence. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, if you would please rise and remove your hats as we honor America with the singing of our national anthem. Tonight, being performed by Jovi Garcia.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Jovi Garcia and the singing of our national anthem. Well done.
And we welcome you back for the 90th National Baseball Congress World Series, powered by Evergy. For those of you just now joining us, you're watching the championship game, this championship night game, sponsored by KWCH, KFH, and KNSS. Matchup will be between the visiting team, the Hayes Larks. There's our umpires once again. Home plate will have Josh Sheppas. At first base, Mark Wagers. Second base, Conan Strobel. And at third base will be Ben Harlow. Once again, this game between the Hutchinson Monarchs and the Hayes Larks. And the Hutchinson Monarchs will be the home team, and they're getting ready to take the field. There's your starting lineups for tonight's game. Due up first for the Hayes Larks will be the center fielder number 8, Caden Ashton, Duncan on deck, and Carpenter in the hole.
And Frank, and I look at it and I go, what kind of matchup will this be? I think, after watching them for this week from the coach's standpoint, as kind of scouting, I think we're going to see a similar kind of game. They both like to steal bases. They both like to execute. They both play great defense. And the biggest thing that we talked about since day one was pitching.
Yep.
And I think both teams had some guys that came in, some middle relief guys, which is going to be key because you can't ask this starting pitcher to go 9 innings. So
there comes the Hutchinson Monarchs. Go ahead.
I was just going to say I think that's the kind of game we were going to have. And I don't know, is that what your thoughts after watching them?
I'm
similar.
I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully it's a real good game. Defensively for the Monarchs, at first base, we'll have number 17, Gardner. Second baseman, number 35, Westland. At shortstop, number 38, Johnson. Third baseman, number 15, Flaggart. In left field, we'll have number 24, Gustafson. Right center fielder, that is number 1, Edmondson. Right fielder, number 2, Mastrala. Catching, number 23, Ratchford. And pitching for Hutchinson will be number 37, Ian Regal.
Yeah, Regal is from Rochester, New York. 6'2", 195 pounds. He's a 2028 graduate from the University of Nebraska.
And Rigo comes in with a 3.38 ERA. He is 1-0. He has one appearance, started one game. He has gone 5 1/3 innings. Has given up 2 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned runs, 5 base on balls, 5 strikeouts, 2 doubles, as he has faced 17 batters. So we're ready here for the NBC World Series. Let's crown a champion here. Due up for the Hayes Larks, center fielder, number 8, Caden Ashton.
Yeah, Ashton from Sapulpa, Oklahoma, 5'7", 185 pounds, a 26 grad from the University of Kansas.
And Ashton comes in batting .450 as he's appeared in 5 games, started 5 games, has been up to the plate 20 times, has 9 hits, 9 runs scored, 2 doubles, 2 triples, and 2 RBIs. So the first pitch is ball 1 by Regal. That one misses at 87 miles an hour. Count now goes 2 balls, no strikes now to Caden Ashton. As we're just underway here in the championship game, sponsored by KWCH, KFH, and KNSS. That one in there for call strike, as the count now goes to 2 balls and 1 strike.
Yeah, one thing that, like we talked about, the matchup, every one of these pitchers, they compete. They'll come right after guys.
There's a swing and a miss there by Ashton, as the count now goes 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes now. That one called strike 3.
It's 89 miles.
89 miles an hour,
Yeah.
sorry about that.
No, it's 89 miles an hour fastball, working in and worked away. Most of these pitchers I've seen, they will use that whole plate.
So Ashton goes down looking for out number 1. That'll bring up the right fielder, number 12, Caleb Duncan.
Duncan, he's from Goodyear, Arizona, 5'10", 190 pounds. Plays his baseball right here at Wichita State.
First pitch he attempts to bunt, and that is fouled off for strike 1. Duncan comes in batting .238 as he's appeared in 5 ball games, started 5, been up to the plate 21 times, has 5 hits, 4 runs scored, and he has a total of 5 RBIs. For the count, no balls, 1 strike now to Caleb Duncan. And here's the pitch by Rigo. That one misses outside, 89 miles an hour. That will even up the count now at 1-1. 1 down here. Top half of the first inning is we're just underway here in the championship game. That one in there for call strike. And the count goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes.
It's 88 miles an hour.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fouled off there by Duncan. Count will stay at 1-2.
Yeah, I've admired how each team, how they handled their pitching staffs. I thought a lot of time taking out the guys at the right time, not keeping them in too long.
And first time in 2 days now we see a little bit of wind, as now the wind's coming out of east at 7 miles an hour. You can see the flag kind of moving away from the pole. And we haven't seen that the last 2 days here at the ballpark. That one misses, so the count will now go 3-2 now to Caleb Duncan. Second batter here in the inning for the Hayes Larks. They're looking for their first World Series. There's a swing and a miss there by Duncan as he goes down swinging for out number 2. And that is the second strikeout recorded by Regal here in the ball game. That'll bring up the second baseman, number 25, Will Carpenter.
Now you notice on that one he worked away. He worked away on that one.
Got info on Carpenter?
Yeah. Carpenter's from Aurora, Ohio, 6'1", 205, Ohio State. 25 grad.
First pitch is in there for call strike 1 at 87 miles an hour. Carpenter comes in batting .500 as he's appeared in 5 games, started 5, been up to the plate 16 times. There's a foul ball there by Carpenter. The count goes 0-2. He has 8 hits, has scored 6 runs, 5 doubles, and 6 RBIs for Carpenter.
Man, some good numbers.
0-2 pitch now. That one misses outside. The count will go to 1-2.
This thing you and I were talking about, it's going to be tough to an all-tournament team and an all-American NBC team. But boy, good stats.
Yes, 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Carpenter. That one misses outside. Looks like he's trying to nibble that outside corner, trying to make him chase something, which you want to do on a 0-2 pitch and a 1-2 pitch. So That will even up the count now at 2-2. Here's the pitch by Rigo. That's a breaking ball at 73 miles an hour. It stays up high. So the count goes full now at 3-2. Here's Rigo's pitch. That one up high, so ball 4. Carpenter will reach on a base on balls. So he goes down to first base, and that'll bring up the first baseman, number 22, Garrett Gruhl.
Yeah, Gruhl from Groesbeck, Texas, 6 foot, 210, a 25 grad from the University of Texas, San Antonio.
Gruhl comes in batting .364. He's appeared in 5 ball games, started 5, has been up to the plate 22 times, has 8 hits, 4 runs scored, 1 double, 1 home run, and he has a 10 RBIs. I believe that's leading the tournament. 10 RBIs.
Yeah, it's like I said, a lot of good numbers. Like you were saying, it's a good thing we're not picking them. It's
count is no balls, 1 strike. Now to Gruhl with the man on first base, Carpenter, as he just walked. There's a ball hit into left field. That's going to be in for a base hit in the gap between third and short. So Gruhl records his first hit of the ball game.
Inside fastball right there, as you can see here.
And that is the 9th hit of the World Series for Gruhl. That'll bring up the third baseman, number 15, Thomas Lissy.
He's from Harlingen, Texas, 6'3", 185 pounds, and 26th grad from Incarnate Word.
Lissy comes in batting .353 as he's appeared in 5 ball games, started 5, has been up to the plate 17 times, has 6 hits, has scored 7 runs, 2 doubles, 1 triple, and has 3 RBI. And here's the pitch to Rigo, to Lissy. That one misses outside. Down goes 1 ball, no strike. We have Carpenter on at second base as he got on with the walk, moved over to second base on that base hit by Gruhl, who's standing at first base. Here in the top half of the first inning, no score yet so far. We do have 2 runners on base with 2 out. That one breaking ball in there for call strike. And the count now goes to 1 ball, 1 strike to Thomas Lissy, third baseman here for the Hayes Larks. Crowd's a little not very vocal right now.
Not yet. They'll get going.
They'll get going here in a second. The count is 1-1. Here's the pitch. Ball hit to the second baseman, Westland. He goes to first base, Gardner, for out number 3. So a 4-3 put out for the third out if you're scoring at home with us. At the top half of the first inning for the Hayes Larks, they scored no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 2 left on base. At the end of 1 half inning play is the Hayes Larks 0 and the Hutchinson Monarchs coming to bat. And we'll be right back.
3 of which would come after they moved down the road and became the El Dorado Broncos. Please give us a warm round of applause for members of that 89 championship team. Jim Husling, Russ Riggenberger, Glenn Neville, Pat Carlin, Matt Arst, Scotty Aites, head coach Rick Dreiling, assistant coach Mark Hogan, assistant coach Doug White, Gary Carr, and the owner GM J.D. Schneider. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for some NBC legends, the Wichita El Dorado Broncos. Ladies and gentlemen, would you welcome to the field tonight for the first time from Hays, Kansas, the Hayes Larks.
And we welcome you back to X Stadium for the 90th National Baseball Congress World Series. This is Championship Night, sponsored by KWCH, KFH, and KNSS. Once again, the NBC World Series powered by Evergy. Due up for the Hutchinson Monarchs. Bottom half of the first inning will be the shortstop, number 38, Camden Johnson. But first of all, pitching for the Hayes Larks will be number 30, Nolan Wilson.
Yeah, Wilson from Hockley, Texas, 6 foot 210, University of Cumberland. He's a 26 grad.
And Camden Johnson is up at the plate.
And Camden Johnson from Bourne, Texas, 6 foot 175 pounder. Again, plays his ball right here at Wichita State University.
Camden Johnson comes in batting .417, has appeared in 6 ball games, started 6, has been up the plate 24 times, has 10 hits, has scored 7 runs, has 1 double, 1 triple, and 8 RBIs. That ball driven into center field with center fielder Ashton makes the catch for out number 1. That'll bring up the left fielder number 24, Jaden Gustafson.
He's from Wichita, Kansas, 6'3", 215, a 26 grad. Again, Wichita State University.
Gustafson comes in batting .478 as he's appeared in 6 ball games, started 6. Been up to the plate 23 times, has 11 hits. He had 7 runs, 4 doubles, 2 triples, and he has 7 RBIs. That one fouled off there by Gustafson.
You know, Mark Blackham and Ken Black, the GMs of the Hutch Monarchs, they put a team together. Man, they have some really good teams. I mean, get players from some good schools.
Count is no ball, 2 strikes, and there's a swing and a miss there by Gustafson as he records the second out, and that is the first strikeout recorded by Nolan Wilson. That'll bring up the center fielder number 1, Will Edmondson.
Edmondson from Luther, Oklahoma, 6'1", 195, from Arkansas, University of Arkansas, 25 grad.
First pitch in there for call strike 1. Edmondson comes in batting .269. He's appeared in 6 ball games, started 6, has been up the plate 26 times, has 7 hits, has scored 4 runs, 1 double, and 3 RBIs. That one misses as the count goes to 1-1. Will had a Monarch record of 26 game hitting streak snapped in a victory over Santa Barbara Forsters in the NBC World Series quarterfinals. He ended the 2023 season on an 18-game hitting streak. And when he returned to the Monarchs this season, he had an 8 straight games, and he is 3rd on the Monarchs all-time stolen base list with 33.
Yeah, he's just an all-around player.
The count is 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Edmondson. Here in the bottom half of the first. That ball driven down the left side. That's going to go foul. The count will stay at 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, that's one of the things we were just talking about, how many guys came back, and a lot of the guys that came back from last year's championship team, very consistent players, and I mean that's why they're here. That's why they're playing, and that's why they're, I think, obviously Hutch is where they are right now. And then you fill it in, you get a nucleus of really good guys, and they filled it in with some other guys that are really good. So we'll see.
Here's the pitch. That one misses outside, and the count will even up now at 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 down, with nobody on base here in the bottom half of the first inning. No score if you're just now joining us between the Hayes Larks and the Hutchinson Monarchs in this championship game. Count is full now at 3-2 to Will Edmondson. Nolan Wilson ready with that 3-2 pitch. Ball hit up the middle. That's going to be in for a base hit as Edmondson records the Monarchs' first hit of the game.
Yes, fastball.
His first hit.
You can see at the replay right here, fastball up right around the belt.
And that is the 8th hit of the World Series for Edmondson. That'll bring up the designated hitter, number 30, Sam Weesey.
Weesey's from Omaha, Nebraska. 6'2", 200 pounds. A 25 grad from Eastern Illinois.
First pitch was called strike one on the outside corner, 87 miles an hour from Wilson. So no balls, one strike. Runner on at first base with 2 down. That one misses high. Weesey comes in batting .273 as he's appeared in 6 ball games, started 6. Been up to the plate 22 times, has 6 hits, 3 runs scored, 1 double, and a total of 5 RBIs. 1-1 pitch now by Wilson. That one misses outside, so the count goes to 2 balls, 1 strike. Edmondson is standing at first base as he just got a base hit. And we do have 2 down here in the bottom half of the first. Here's Wilson's pitch. That one hits in the gap there between Gruhl at first base and Carpenter. Rounding second base is Edmondson going to third base. He's in safely. And Weesey records his first hit of the ball game. And that is the second hit by the Monarchs. Nice job there as he met that ball out in front of the plate there.
Yeah, just put it right in that gap between the 3 and 4 hole.
So Weesey records his 7th hit here in the World Series. He's standing at first base. Edmondson moved to third. And that'll bring up the catcher, number 23, Reese Ratchford.
Ratchford from Sulphur, Oklahoma, 6'1", 190 pounds. Oklahoma City University, a 26 grad.
And here's the pitch. That one in there for call strike one. Ratchford comes in batting .263, has appeared in 6 games, started 6. Been up to the plate 19 times, has 5 hits, scored 2 runs, 1 double, and has a total of 4 RBIs. Runners at the corners now. That one hit to the right fielder. Right fielder Duncan moving to his right and back makes the catch for out number 3. So here in the bottom half of the 3rd inning, Hutchinson threatened, but they're not able to put anybody across. As they scored no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left on base. At the end of 1, we have no score here in the championship game of the NBC World Series powered by Evergy, and we'll be right back.
I'm bougie. I'm like $7 bougie.
The all-new $7 deal lovers menu at Pizza Hut. Choose your $7 faves 7 days a week.
Because it's only a deal if you love it.
No one out-pizzas the Hut.
Have you ever needed to stop or change the way you do something you love because of aches, pains, or injury? The physical therapists at Select Physical Therapy are here to get you back to work, life, and your favorite activities. Most importantly, your goals are their goals. Their movement experts will listen and develop an individualized treatment plan so you can heal. Begin care faster by requesting an appointment today at selectphysicaltherapy.com. Experience the power of physical therapy at Select Physical Therapy.
And we welcome you back here to X Stadium for the 90th National Baseball Congress World Series. We are in this championship game night here, sponsored by KWCH, KFH, and KNSS. My name is Frank Martinez, your play-by-play announcer. I'm joined by Mark Cavallo, doing our color commentator as we go to the top half of the 2nd inning. Due up for the Hayes Larks will be the catcher, number 27, Houston Russell. Espinal on deck, and Stokes in the hole. So 1, 2, 3. Nobody went 1, 2, 3. It looks like they did get some runners on base here as Hayes left the runner stranded at 2nd and 1st in the 1st inning, and Hutchinson left runner stranded at 1st and 3rd. So we go to the top half of the 2nd inning. Due up, catcher number 27, Houston Russell.
Yeah, Russell from Oklahoma City, 6'2", 220-pounder. From Purdue University, a 26 grad.
Breaking ball in there for a call strike at 81 miles an hour. Russell comes in batting .200 as he's appeared in 5 ball games. Has been at the plate 15 times. That one hit to the third baseman. Flaggard takes it on the bounce, goes to Gardner for out number 1. So a 5-3 putout for the first out here in the top half of the 2nd inning. That'll bring up the designated hitter, number 26, Wilbert Espinal.
Espinal from Austell, Georgia, 6 foot, 225 pounds. plays his ball at Alabama State, a 26th grad.
Espinal comes in batting 250s. He's appeared in 5 ball games, started 5. He's been up to the plate 20 times, has 5 hits, 3 runs scored, 2 doubles, and has 3 RBIs. So 1 down now. Here in the top half of the second. That one in there for call strike. Has a breaking ball at 73 miles an hour. As the count goes even now at 1-1. I hope you enjoy the broadcast here tonight. That broadcast brought to you by Butler Community College TV.
Definitely have a good crowd. You can see if that center field fence, center field camera.
Very great crowd. That one fouled off there by Espinal. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here in the top half of the second. Both teams threatened in the first inning, but not able to get anybody across. And here's the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss there by Espinal as he goes down swinging for out number 2. That is the 3rd strikeout recorded by Ian Rigo. That'll bring up the shortstop, number 6, Tabor Stokes.
See the pitch right inside right there, swinging at anything close. Just took something off of that right there at 80. Stokes from Mustang, Oklahoma, 6'1", 180 pounds, Hutchinson Community College.
First pitch in there for call strike 1, a breaking ball at 73. Stokes comes in batting .263, has appeared in 5 games, started 5, has been up to the plate 19 times, has 5 hits, 1 run scored, 1 double, and 3 RBIs. That one fouled off by Stokes. The count goes no balls, 2 strikes. 2 down now here in the top half of the second inning. Watching the 2024 championship game of the NBC World Series, powered by Evergy. Their ball lifted into left center field. Looks like the center fielder will call off the left fielder. Hutchinson makes the catch for out number 3. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Hayes Larks.
Come on, Seattle Studs!
In the 1.5 inning to play, we have no score, and we'll be right back.
With Butler having such a small class size, everybody had a voice in the classroom. Everybody was able to participate. To this day, there are students that I took classes with 10 years ago that I could pick up the phone and call. That's how much the community at Butler has affected the way I even do my business today. When I went to another college to try it out, I was just a number. They didn't even know my name. Butler's class sizes are smaller. That's where you get that community feel. And cost-wise, a lot cheaper.
The Taco Bell Cravings Value Menu. 10 choices, each just $3 or less. Starring the cheesy double beef burrito. Double the seasoned beef, all the cheesiness, and so much craveable flavor. Get it on the Cravings Value Menu, only at Taco Bell.
And we welcome you back here to X Stadium. The 90th National Baseball Congress World Series, powered by Evergy. We are in the 2024 championship game, sponsored by KWCH, KFH, and KNSS. Due up here in the bottom half of the second inning for the Monarchs. First baseman number 17, Jack Gardner. Laggard on deck and Westman in the hole.
Jack Gardner from Warsaw, Missouri, 6'3", 205. Plays his ball at Hutchinson Community College.
Gardner comes in batting .278, has occurred in 6 ball games, started 5, has been up to the plate 18 times, has 5 hits, scored 3 runs. There's a swing and a miss there by Gardner. He has 1 double and 2 RBIs here in the World Series. Count, no balls, 1 strike now to Gardner. And here's Wilson's pitch. There's another swing and a miss by Gardner. And the count goes 0-2. That one at 86 miles an hour by Nolan Wilson. Here's the pitch. That one hit right back up the middle. That's going to be in for a base hit in front of center fielder Ashton. Gardner records his first hit of the ball game. That is the third hit for the Hutchinson Monarchs. That is also Gardner's sixth hit of the World Series. That'll bring up the third baseman, number 15, Jared Flaggard.
Flaggard from Choctaw, Oklahoma, 6'5", 210 pounds, 26 grad, plays his ball at Cowley County Community College.
Flaggard comes in batting .286. Has appeared in 6 ball games, started 6 games, been up to the plate 21 times, has 6 hits, has scored 3 runs, and has 2 RBIs. The ball hit to the right-hand side. That's going to be in for a base hit. So base hit number 4 now for the Hutchinson Monarchs. Now we have runners on at first and second. As Hutchinson has something going once again, Mark.
Yeah.
In the bottom half of the second.
We'll see what kind of strategy they have here. They try to bunt them over, or what they're doing. The infield's coming in this case.
That brings up the second baseman, number 35, Cooper Westland.
From Lincoln, Nebraska, 5'9", 165, plays his ball also at Hutchinson Community College.
Here's Wilson's first pitch to him. In there for call strike 1. Weston comes in batting .158, has appeared in 6 ball games, started 6, been up to the plate 19 times, has 3 hits, has scored 6 runs, and he has 3 RBIs. No balls, 1 strike pitch to him, and he lays the bunt down, and that's going to be a fair ball.
Wow.
Good job.
He dead in that.
Westman is in with a base hit.
Well, he dead in that bunt right there, but right in front of the plate. I thought it was going to probably be foul.
Yeah,
Let's look at it.
Russell went out to get the ball. As you can see, it is in front of the home plate there. He has to get out of the way to make sure he doesn't touch it. And the bases will be loaded as Westland reaches on a base hit. So Gardner moves to third base. Flaggard to second, and that'll bring up the right fielder, number 2, Brett Marshalla.
From Pearland, Texas, 6 foot, 175 pound. Sam Houston State. I think they're going to debate and see if where that ball was.
Well, maybe we can see it on replay here. Looks like Frank Leo is questioning home plate umpire to see exactly where that was at. And they're going to show it again here for us. See, he lays that bunt down, and boy, he's got a lot of spin. Look at that spin on that ball. And he gets out of the way to make sure he doesn't touch it.
He did not touch it. Did it go in the box, or?
And it stays in play. Russell did pick it up, but did not make a throw down to first base. So the bases are loaded here now for the Hutchinson Monarchs. Here in the bottom half of the second inning as he's threatening.
Well, you can hear the fans now, Frank.
Marshall back now up for the Hutchinson Monarchs. Did you give me any info on him?
That's smart. Yeah, I really did.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yep.
I was talking. So
okay.
That one in there for call strike 1. And he comes in batting .188. It appeared in 5 ball games. Has started 5. Has been up to the plate 16 times. Has 3 hits, 4 runs scored, and 1 RBI. On a swing and a miss there.
I'll do it again just in case. Pearland, Texas, Sam Houston State, just to make sure.
All right. Astrola. And that count goes to no balls, 2 strikes.
Big situation here.
Swing and a miss, and he goes down swinging for out number 1. That is the second strikeout recorded by Nolan Wilson. That will bring up the shortstop, number 38, Camden Johnson.
And that's a slider away right there.
Base is still loaded. Gardner at third base, Flagger at second, Westland at first. All 3 reached on base hits. There's a ball hit into left field. That's going to fall in for a base hit. 1 run will score, and holding at third base is Flaggard. So we'll score now 1-0 in favor of the Hutchinson Monarchs as Camden Johnson records his first hit of the game and an RBI. That'll bring up the left fielder, number 24, Jaden Gustafson. And now we're going to have a visit to the mound. Good job of hitting there as he just placed that over the third baseman's head.
Oh, yeah.
In front of the left fielder, Baker. And Coming in to score from third base was Jack Gardner. Moving over to third base, Flaggart. Westland is at second, and Johnson's in with a base hit. That is the fourth hit here this inning, and a total of 6 hits in the ball game.
Yeah, Frank, I would say, I don't know if we have a shot of there's nobody right now in the Hayes bullpen. So, I mean, he's going to, I'm sure he should obviously stay with him, talk to his defense, what we're going to do in different situations right here. You got one out, trying to get the double play.
Trying to not get any crooked numbers here.
No.
So now up for the Monarchs will be the left fielder, number 24, Jaden Gustafson.
And I think when in a game like this, it could be second inning, whatever, third inning, whatever early innings. It could be crucial for the game. So it's definitely a good time to come out and make sure everybody's on the same page.
Here's the first pitch to him. That one misses outside at 82 miles an hour. 1-0 is the score here in the bottom half of the second inning, as Hutchinson has just scored a run, as they have 4 hits this inning. There's a swing and a miss there by Gustafson. And the count will even up at 1-1. Infield playing at double play depth. And here's the pitch by Wilson. That one fouled off there by Gustafson. As the count now goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And I think we talked about every game. You just want to minimize. If you can get out of this with 1 run, we still out of ball game left.
Here's the 1-2 pitch by Wilson. That one hit to the first baseman. It's going to be foul, though. So the count will stay at 1-2.
He's doing a good job mixing it up right there.
By the way, Wilson comes in with a 0.00 ERA. That went fouled off there by Gustafson. He is 1-0. He's made 2 appearances, started 1 game. He's gone 7 2/3 innings before the start of this game. He gave up 2 hits, 4 base on balls, had 12 strikeouts, 1 double, as he faced 25 batters. That one misses inside.
Like I said, I like how he uses that whole plate. He's been inside, outside.
The count is 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Gustafson.
He needs a ground ball.
Here's Wilson's pitch. That one, fastball, misses outside. So the count will go full now. 3-2. Runners on at first, second, and third. Johnson at first. Westland at second and Flaggart at third. Here's the 3-2 pitch. That one misses outside for ball 4. So Flaggart will come in to score to make it 2-0 now in favor of the Hutchinson Monarchs. Westland moves to third base. Johnson to second. And Gustafson will move to first base with a walk. And that'll bring up the center fielder, number 1, Will Edmondson. 2-0 now the score. We still have 1 down here in the bottom half of this second inning. You're watching the NBC World Series powered by Evergy, the championship game between the Hayes Larks and the Hutchinson Monarchs.
Yeah, now we're getting some action. Some guys getting down there to the bullpen for Hayes Larks.
And now the catcher Russell goes out to give the pitchers warming up just a little extra time.
You can tell he's taking his time walking out there.
By the way, Carv, I don't know if you know this or not, but we're going to have, besides crowning the champion here tonight, we're going to have fireworks.
Oh, yeah. That's nice.
Fireworks by Black Hills Energy.
It'd be a beautiful night for it, too.
Yes, with this great crowd that we have here this evening. Well, look at that bottom bowl of the X Stadium. Also the second section the upper tier there have a lot of people. So one of the best crowds that we've had here for the NBC World Series. The count is 1 ball, no strikes there to Edmondson.
Both teams
ready to go.
As I said, both teams, their fans travel well.
Base is loaded as Wilson steps off for a second and ready to go. Base is loaded with 1 down. Here's the pitch. Ball hit into left center field. That's going to be caught there. Is it caught? Yep,
yes,
caught by Baker. Tagging up at third base is Westland. And the score now 3-0 in favor of the Hutchinson Monarchs. And a good job there by Edmondson.
Yeah, he did his job, get that running.
Flied out there to left field.
For a second, I thought it was going to be in that gap right there.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. That's why I kind of held up there for a second. That bring up the designated hitter number 30, Sam Weesey. So Edmondson records his 4th RBI here in the World Series with that fly ball out to left field. And the score 3-0 now in favor of the Hutchinson Monarchs. There goes the runner to third base and second. Nobody covering second base. Russell was ready to throw the ball down to second base, and you can see he was frustrated there.
Look at the replay.
Covering. There goes the swing, the steal there by Johnson.
It's a late jump. He got a late jump to it.
He did. So Johnson will be standing at third base. Gustafson at second, and here's the pitch. That ball hit down the first base side, going to be foul.
I can't see. I don't know if you can. But in the bullpen there.
No, they got their back to me, or away from me. I'm sorry. Count is 2 balls, 1 strikes now to Weesey. That went in there for call strike. 86 miles an hour there by Nolan Wilson. Count now goes to 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and 2 runners on base. Here's the pitch. All just on the left side, going to be out of play. Here's the Hayes Larks dugout.
But
Count stays 2-2.
So to say they made some definite adjustments. You got 1, 2, 3, 4 hits this inning, in the second inning. The Monarchs, and they do a great job at adjusting. We've seen that for the last couple of years.
4 hits with 1 walk and 1 sacrifice fly.
Right, yeah.
And here's the 2-2 pitch. That one called strike 3, and Weesey goes down looking for the 3rd out. But not before the Hutchinson Monarchs here in the bottom half of the second inning. They scored 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 2 left on base. So at the end of 2 innings of play, it is the Hutchinson Monarchs 3 and the Hayes Larks 0. And we'll be right back.
St. Mark Cathedral Church of God in Christ, where he serves as president of the missions and outreach team. For over 15 years, Joshua has coordinated mentorships and development programs for students at Adams Elementary School. He's also volunteered with Open Door, the Veterans Homeless Shelter, the International Rescue Committee, and the Love Box Food Pantry. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in congratulating tonight's Terry Brewster Community Volunteer Award winner, Joshua Whiteside.
Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. Your heart is true. You're a pal and a confidant. And if you threw a party, invited everyone you knew, you would see the biggest gift would be from me, and the card attached would say.
The Taco Bell Cravings Value Menu. 10 choices, each just $3 or less. Starring the cheesy double beef burrito. Double the seasoned beef, all the cheesiness, and so much craveable flavor. Get it on the Cravings Value Menu, only at Taco Bell.
And we welcome you back to X Stadium For the 90th National Baseball Congress World Series, we are in the top half of the third inning. Due up for the Hayes Larks. Left fielder number 2, Trent Baker, Ashton on deck, and Duncan in the hole.
Yeah, Baker's from Montgomery, Texas, 5'11", 185 pounds, Lamar University.
Baker comes in batting .222. He's appeared in 5 ball games, has started 5, has been at the plate 18 times, has 4 hits, 2 runs scored, and has a total of 3 RBIs. Count is 1 ball. No strikes now to Baker. Ian Regal starting his third inning of work. So far he has thrown 26 pitches, has 21 balls, 36 pitches, has 21 balls and 21 strikes and 15 balls. Getting ahead of myself there, sorry. That one in there for call strike.
And he had a long inning right there. That was a long inning for him, so we'll see right there, just threw a strike.
Count is 3 balls, 1 strike to Baker.
Yep.
That one in there for call strike, so the count goes full now at 3-2.
Yeah, obviously didn't affect him.
3 balls, 2 strikes now to Trent Baker. First time up here in the ball game. Ball fouled off and goes into the stands. Somebody gets a NBC souvenir. Not only an NBC souvenir, but a championship ball souvenir.
Definitely. Put that on the mantle.
Yep. Here's the 3-2 pitch. That one misses high for ball 4, so Baker is on with a walk. And that is the second walk given up by Ian Regal. And that'll bring up the center fielder number 8, Caden Ashton. Ashton struck out his first time up.
Yeah, we'll see how second time around now, since he's the leadoff guy, see how what they're going to do. Plus, runner on base. We'll see what he throws here. Changes some pitchers.
That strikeout was his 5th in the NBC World Series. That one in there for call strike 1. Count goes no balls, 1 strike now to Ashton. Baker on that first base as he just walked. We are in the top half of the third. 3-0 the score in favor of Hutchinson as they just scored 3 runs in the bottom half of the second inning. Ball hit to right field as right fielder is going to call Westland off, the second baseman. Marstrelov makes the catch for out number 1. So we have 1 down now here in the top half of the third. That'll bring up the right fielder number 12, Caleb Duncan. So 1 down. Runner on at first.
Caleb Duncan, Wichita State Shocker.
Caleb Duncan, the batter. There goes the runner to second base. The throw down, but not going to be in time. And Baker's in with a stolen base.
Well, that's the thing. With that leg kick, he has a high leg kick. He could run on him, even if he is a lefty. But he need to change his looks a little. Because Hayes, they'll keep doing this.
That is Baker's second stolen base here in the World Series. Runner on at second base now. That one popped up to the right side. That's going to be out of play. So the count will now go to 1 ball, 1 strike. To Caleb Duncan, right fielder for the Hayes Larks. He did strike out his first time up as he made the second out. Baker on at second base with 1 down. And here's Regal's pitch. There goes the runner to the third base. There, Baker is going to have another stolen base.
I was just about to say, be ready. He'll probably go again. I mean,
towards his second stolen base here in this game, and the third of the NBC World Series.
He's been known to do that.
2-1 pitch now to Duncan.
Infield playing back.
Ball hit hard into left center field. Left fielder moving to his left. Gustafson makes the catch. Tagging up at third base will be Baker. and he scores, so the score will be 3-1 now in favor of Hutchinson, but the Hayes Monarchs are on the board. And that wouldn't have been possible without Baker's stolen bases. So we have 2 down now here in the top half of the 3rd inning. 2 up. Second baseman number 25, Will Carpenter. Swing and a miss there by Carpenter. Count goes no balls, 1 strike.
Good pitch there.
So Monarchs scored 3 runs in the bottom half of the 2nd inning, and now the Hayes Larks score 1 in the top half of the 3rd. Another swing and a miss there by Carpenter as the count goes to no balls and 2 strikes. 2 down. Here's the pitch. The ball hit to the first baseman. First baseman Gardner takes it unassisted for out number 3. But not before the Hayes Larks. They score 1 run on no hits, 2 stolen bases, no errors, and nobody left on base. So at the end of 2.5, it is the Hutchinson Monarchs 3 and the Hayes Larks 1, and we'll be right back.
Live in effect, and I don't waste time on the mic with a dope rhyme. Jump to the rhythm, jump to the rhythm, jump. And I'm here to combine beats and lyrics to make you shake your pants, take a chance. Come on and dance, guys. Grab a girl, don't wait, make a twirl. It's your world, and I'm just a squirrel trying to get a nut to move your butt to the dance floor. So yo, what's up? Hands in the air, come on, say yeah. Everybody over here, everybody over there. The crowd is live, and I will do this fool. Party people in the house, move.
Great job, NBC fans. Once again, we want to thank Davis Liquor for the dance cam.
And we welcome you back here to X Stadium for the 90th National Baseball Congress World Series. You're watching the championship game between the Hayes Larks and the Hutchinson Monarchs. Due up here in the bottom half of the 3rd, catcher number 23, Reese Retchford. And a miss there by Retchford. Nolan Wilson.
It was good to see our good friend Andrew Burgos is back. He was gone yesterday and up on that dugout.
Ball popped up in the infield. Looks like the first baseman Gruhl will make the call, make the catch for out number 1. We have 1 down now here in the bottom half of the 3rd. 3-1 the score in favor of Hutchinson. That brings up the first baseman number 17, Jack Gardner. So far, Wilson has thrown 47 pitches. He has 33 strikes and 14 balls. Wilson has gone 2 1/3 innings, given up 6 hits, 3 runs, 3 earned runs, 1 base on ball, 3 strikeouts as he's faced 14 batters. That one fouled off there by Gardner. His count now goes to 1 ball, 1 strike. Here in the bottom half of the 3rd inning. Hutchinson up 3-1 over the Hayes Larks. Hayes Larks looking for their first ever World Series championship. This is the 7th time that they've been in the World Series championship game, and are 0-6. Come up runner-up 6 times.
Yeah, you think that one time you would have won that, but
here's the 1-2 pitch. That one hit to the third baseman's side. Lissig goes to his left, but not able to get to it, and Gardner records his 2nd hit of the ball game.
And if you look at the replay right here in his swing, it was just a simple swing. He try to overpower it, overswing. Kind of a short, quick swing.
So Gardner records his second hit of the ball game for Hutchinson. And that is his seventh hit of the World Series. No balls, one strike now to Flaggart. Here's the pitch. That one misses outside. The count will even up now at 1 ball and 1 strike. What a great evening here for baseball here in Wichita, Kansas.
Oh, yeah.
There's the pitch. That one in there for call strike 1. Good atmosphere here so far. A lot of fans here at X Stadium. Still got plenty of time to come on out if you'd like to come out. Once again, we're going to have fireworks at the conclusion of the ball game. Count goes 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Flaggart. Here's the pitch. A swing and a miss there by Flaggart as he goes down swinging for out number 2.
It's like Wilson's definitely regrouped. Looks like a lot different pitcher. Made some adjustments for this inning.
And that is the 4th strikeout recorded by Nolan Wilson, which will bring up the second baseman, number 35, Cooper Westland. Here in the bottom half of the 4th, there's a half swing there by Westland. Call strike 1.
His slider working really well.
Westland got a base hit his first time up and scored a run on a sacrifice fly to left field.
Frank, I want to clarify something too. You know, I did bring up that the Monarchs have some great, colleges they get guys from, but so does Hayes. Hayes has if you look at that roster, they got some big name all across the country. I mean, they're pretty similar. They get guys from all over. Do a great job.
No balls, 2 strikes. That one misses up and outside. So the count will now go to 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I mean, both teams get some great JUCOs. They get some Division I teams that are very well known. Good combination. They work hard to get them in there.
Well, Frank Leo, this is his 40th season as a head coach for the Hayes Larks. That's a swing and a miss there by Westland as he goes down for out number 3, and that is the 5th strikeout recorded by Nolan Wilson. So in the bottom half of the 3rd inning for the Hutchinson, they scored no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. And at the end of 3 innings played, it is the Hutchinson Monarchs 3 and the Hayes Larks 1, and we'll be right back.
At Evergy, we're focused not just on what we power, but on who we power, right here in our community. We provide payment assistance to our neighbors who need it. Invest in organizations and people, creating opportunity for all to benefit. And volunteer our time around our hometown so that together we improve it, because we're committed to spreading good energy throughout our community. Evergy, the utility company.
Have you ever needed to stop or change the way you do something you love because of aches, pains, or injury? The physical therapists at Select Physical Therapy are here to get you back to work, life, and your favorite activities. Most importantly, your goals are their goals. Their movement experts will listen and develop an individualized treatment plan so you can heal. Begin care faster by requesting an appointment today at selectphysicaltherapy.com. Experience the power of physical therapy at Select Physical Therapy.
And we welcome you back to the 90th National Baseball Congress World Series. You are watching the championship game between the Hayes Larks and the Hutchinson Monarchs. My name is Frank Martinez, your play-by-play announcer, joined by Mark Cavallo. Due up here in the top half of the 4th, first baseman number 22, Garrett Gruhl. The first pitch to Gruhl is ball 1. Well, Mark, so far a pretty good ball game.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I'm definitely enjoying it. 2-run game.
Ball hit into center field. Center fielder Edmondson moves back, makes the catch for out number 1. We have 1 down. That'll bring up the third baseman, number 15, Thomas Lissay. And we'll give you Rigo's numbers. He's thrown 51 pitches, has 32 strikes and 19 balls. He's gone 3 1/3 innings, has given up 1 hit, 1 run, 1 earned run, 2 base on balls, has 3 strikeouts as he has faced 13 batters so far. Thomas Lissy now the batter for the Hayes Larks, third baseman for the Larks. He grounded out to second base his first time up in the first inning as he made the third out on a 4-3 put out. Count is 1 ball, 1 strike. There's a breaking ball, and Lissy squats down there. Make sure he doesn't get hit.
Yeah, let go of that just a little too early.
Yep. It's kind of you just staying there and taking because unless it hits your head. But
yeah, that's the only. I mean,
not coming in very hard. Take 1 for the team.
Not
2
on
balls,
the
1 strike. Fastball out off there by Lissy. Count now goes to 2-2.
That's what somebody asked me the other day, one of the games. Said, how come guys don't stand in there and take it on the inside? Well, now it's 87, 80, 90 or whatever.
It's kind of hard to take.
Yeah.
There's a swing and a miss there by Lissy as he goes down swinging for out number 2 here in the top half of the 4th inning.
You get a look at this pitch here.
4th strikeout recorded by Ian Regal. Bring up the catcher, number 27, Houston Russell.
It's one thing I do like, Frank. Both, like I said, these pitchers, they use that plate, 17 inches at the plate.
In there for call strike 1.
So right there was inside. We'll see. They're setting up and calling I think the catcher's calling the games with them.
Russell grounded down to the third baseman this first time up. There's a swing and a miss there by Russell on a 5-3 put out as he made the first out in the top half of the 2nd inning. Count no balls, 2 strikes, 2 down here in the top half of the 4th. 3-1 the score in favor of the Hutchinson. Here's Regal's pitch. This is high and for ball 1. Count goes now to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kind of unbelievable that this is the last game in it.
I know it.
Hard hit ball down the left field line. That's going to be in for a base hit and possibly extra bases, but no. Rounding is Russell, and he decides to hold up. He gets it in with a single. That is his first hit of the ball game. That is also Russell's 4th hit of the World Series. We'll bring up the designated hitter, number 26, Wilbert Espinal. Espinal struck out his first time up. We have a runner on at first base with 2 down now. Here in the top half of the 4th. Here's the pitch by Rigo. And this is high to ball 1, breaking ball at 68 miles an hour.
Let's see if he changed his looks now.
1 ball, no strikes now to Espinal.
I don't think.
Go over to first base.
Well, I don't think Russell. I'm not sure. Being a catcher, I'm not sure.
Well, he
didn't stealing bases.
He didn't attempt to go to second base, so wouldn't think that he would, but you never know. That one in there for a call strike. Now we'll even up the count now at 1 ball, 1 strike now to Wilbert Espinal.
Yeah, when you play, you can't take anything for granted, for sure.
And we'd like to say hi to, I told him, give him a shout out to first base coach there, Mark the Man Cirillo. I want to say hi to his family. So he's out there doing some work. I don't know exactly what he does at first base. I mean, he is the head coach for the...
He knows what he's doing.
For the Denver Cougars, I believe.
Yeah.
He's helping them out here for the Hayes Larks.
He wants to be here at the NBC.
Many years ago, every time I do the PA, I would always introduce him as Mark the Man Cirillo. Count goes 3 balls, 1 strike now, 2 down. And here's the 3-1 pitch. Into the call strike. Count now goes full at 3-2.
He's talking to him what he sees. What he's
Runner on at first base with 2 down.
Tell him if he needs to get a step back.
Here's the pitch. There goes the runner to second base. And there's a swing and a miss there by Espinal for out number 3. And that is the 5th strikeout recorded by Ian Regal. The top half of the 4th inning for the Hayes Larks. They scored no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. At the end of 3 1/2, it is the Hutchinson Monarchs 3 and the Hayes Larks 1. And we'll be right back. And we welcome you back here to X Stadium for the 90th National Baseball Congress World Series. This championship game sponsored by KWCH, KFH, and KNSS. Again, this championship game also powered by Evergy. Sponsored. And that will bring up the bottom half of the 4th inning, 3-1 the score. That'll bring up the right fielder, number 2, Brett Mastrula, correction. Mastrula, there we go. First pitch down to Mastrula is up high for ball 1. Olin Wilson now in his 4th inning of work. Thank you, Carv. Get a little dry there, brought me a little refreshment there. Ball hits the right fielder, Duncan. Makes the catch for out number 1. So we have 1 down here now in the bottom half of the 4th inning. And that will bring up the shortstop, number 38, Camden Johnson. Johnson flew out to center field his first time out. Started at the bottom half of the 1st inning. Then he got a base hit in the 2nd inning. An RBI. And ended up at 3rd base. Left stranded. There's no balls and 1 ball and no strikes now to Johnson. That one hit to the second baseman left of him. Nobody covering first base there. And that's going to be in for, let's see what the official score
let's
has
see.
to say. Might be a base hit there.
Let's see what Mr. Dean says here.
Yep,
base hit.
Base hit there. Mike Dean, the official score. So Johnson records his 2nd hit of the ball game. That'll bring up the left fielder, number 24, Jaden Gustafson.
It's a 3rd time around. Seeing the same pitcher.
Line shot foul there by Gustafson. And with that base hit there by Johnson, he recorded his 12th hit of the World Series.
I say whoever they have in the bullpen for the Larks, he's definitely ready. He's been there throwing pitches for a couple innings now.
Pitch misses high for ball 1. The count will even up now at 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 runner on base, and we have 1 down. Here in the bottom half of the 4th, 3-1 the score in favor of the Hutchinson Monarchs over the Hayes Larks. Here's the 1-1 pitch by Wilson. And this is outside. Count now goes 2 balls, 1 strike.
beautiful evening here, I can tell you that.
2-1 pitch hits the left side, and that's going to be in the bullpen of the Hayes Larks. Count will now go to 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ben Harlow there at third base, the umpire.
I forgot to ask Ben about your call, that 2-1, 1-2 call yesterday. Remember they got together, the umpires last night? I'll ask him. I said, Frank.
Where they almost, where I almost made my first mistake. 30 years. That's the one you're talking about?
Yeah, that one.
That one, okay.
I think they got together.
Count is full now, 3-2.
Frank said it's not 1-2, it's 2-2. That's what Frank said. So they changed it.
Yes, they did.
I like that.
Full count now. Johnson on at first base. Here's pitch. There goes Johnson. And it's going to be fouled off by Gustafson. So Johnson will hit back to first base. That's not Cirillo. That's not Hutchinson. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I was going to say, it is a different perspective when you see a fly ball from up here than when we're down there. You know, you're down there, just kind of, you see it so much better up here. You're down there, you don't know where it's going.
Count is full, and here's the pitch. There goes the runner to second base, and that's going to be fouled off. Heads up, kids.
Whoa.
Wow. I think they saw that. Almost got nailed off the wall, and then
he had his glove, too.
Yeah. Count stays at full now.
That's pretty hard hit. He turned on that one.
Luckily, nobody got hit out there. They're playing catch out there in the outfield area. Foul territory, the kids were on the sidewalk there. Paying attention.
Wilson definitely getting that pitch count up now.
Yeah, he's at 70 pitches now. That one fouled off. He's got 48 strikes and 22 balls.
Bring those out here to me, Nick.
Count is 3 balls, 2 strikes. We are in the bottom half of the 4th inning.
You can tell the crowd just wait for something to happen again, man.
I think that's exactly right.
It's just, they're ready, man, because they got loud.
It's not quite the last couple innings where the drama's at. That one misses outside still. Gustafson goes to first base on it. And a walk. That means Johnson will go to second base. And that'll bring up the center fielder number 1, Will Edmondson. And that is only the second walk given up there by Noah Wilson.
It's such a tough part of the lineup to go through with Hutch. Yep, it's going to make the change.
Here comes the pitching coach. And they may make the change here.
He's definitely warmed up, though, because he's been throwing for, 2 innings now? So Wilson got in trouble the second inning.
Looks like they are going to make a change, so we're going to take a small break, and when we come back, we'll let you know who the new pitcher is. And we'll be right back.
Whether you're preparing a perfect meal, getting people back on the road, protecting online privacy, or supporting your patient's health, you want to be the best professional in your field. At Butler Community College, our focus is getting you the highly specialized and versatile training needed to start your career in as little as a year. Our classroom experiences are fine-tuned by industry professionals. You'll launch into the workforce with the confidence and skills to make you stand out from the rest. Butler Community College. Real college. Really affordable.
At Davis Moore, we make sure there's something for everyone at each of our locations. We stock vehicles spanning almost every make and model. We're confident you will find exactly what you're looking for. Every vehicle on our lot has passed our 171-point inspection to ensure safety and reliability. Customer service is our top priority, and our friendly and expert staff will guide you through the process every step of the way. Come shop Wichita's best selection of used cars at any one of our locations, or check us out online at davis-moore.com.
And we welcome you back to the 90th National Baseball Congress World Series, powered by Evergy. We now have a pitching change here for the Hayes Larks. And the new pitcher now is number 19, Aiden Schmidtgold. Now the new pitcher for the Hayes Larks.
Yeah, he's from Yuma, Arizona, 6'1", 160 pounds, 27 grad from Arizona Western Community College, another good program that we talk about. A lot of these players get guys from really good schools.
And Schmidtgold is 1-0 here in the World Series. He has one appearance as he's gone 3 2/3 innings, has given up 2 hits as he has faced 13 batters. So Aiden Schmidtgold.
See from his arm angle right here, it's definitely a different slot.
And the first batter he'll be facing the center fielder number 1, Will Edmondson. You have runners on at first and second. Gustafson just now walked, so he's at first base. Johnson moved over to second base, and we have 1 down here in the bottom half of the 4th inning. 3-1 the score in favor of Hutchinson. Here's the first pitch to Edmondson.
He's going to rely on, a lot of off speed right there, try to keep the ball down by the knees. Trying to get a ground ball is what they're trying to do here.
There's the ball hit into right field. Right fielder coming in. Duncan makes the catch. Out number 2. I'm trying to get you the numbers for.
That's a great catch. It's just dying right there. Great.
For Wilson, his final numbers for Noah Wilson was he went 3 1/3 innings, gave up 8 hits, 3 runs, 3 earned runs, 2 base on balls, had 5 strikeouts as he faced 20 batters. So we have 2 down now. Runners on at first and second. Here in the bottom half of the 4th. 2 up. Definitely hitter number 30, Sam Weesey.
Yeah, and this is what a guy that throws from down under there like that. It's lefties, like I told you before, they're kind of like the kryptonite sometimes. They have trouble with a lot of lefties. Depends how he's going to throw it. They're going to work away.
1 for 2 here so far today. That one lifted into center field. Center fielder backing up. That's Ashton. Makes the catch. Out number 3. So we have 3 down now here in the bottom half of the 4th inning. For the Hutchinson Monarchs, they scored no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 2 left on base. At the end of 4 innings of play, it is the Hutchinson Monarchs 3 and the Hayes Larks 1, and we'll be right back.
Honorary is Leroy Kreutzer, who has been a dedicated volunteer for Wichita Adaptive Sports since 2001. Leroy has helped organize wheelchair tennis tournaments, adaptive cycling events, and coaches the youth basketball team. He also assists with managing equipment, cooking, serving food, and running an adaptive pickleball program. Additionally, he coaches various sports and participates in the 50-mile march to raise awareness for veteran homelessness and suicide. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in congratulating tonight's Terry Brewster Community Volunteer Award winner, Leroy Kreutzer.
Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. Your heart is true.
I'm bougie. I'm like $7 bougie.
The all-new $7 Deal Lovers menu at Pizza Hut. Choose your $7 faves 7 days a week.
Because it's only a deal if you love it.
No one out-pizzas the Hut.
And we welcome you back here to X Stadium for the 90th National Baseball Congress World Series, powered by Evergy. During this championship game between the Hayes Larks and the Hutchinson Monarchs. 3-1 the score in favor of Hutchinson. Championship night is sponsored by KWCH, KFH, and KNSS. 2 up for the Hayes Larks. Shortstop number 6, Avery Stokes, Baker on deck, and Ashton in the hole. Pitch is fouled off there by Stokes.
Yeah, have a lot more activity now in the Monarchs bullpen.
This is at 67 pitches, 42 strikes, and 25 balls. That is Ian Regal. This is for ball one. So the count will now go to 1 ball, 1 strike now to Tabor Stokes. 0 for 1 here this evening. Threw out the center field, made the 3rd out in the 2nd inning. Ball hit to the second baseman Westland. Ruffles that up. Goes to Gardner at first for out number 1. 4-3 put out. Going at home. We'll bring up the left fielder number 2, Trent Baker.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. Between innings, you can hear that mic that's down there on the field. And you hear Mark Swillo's walking across and somebody yells, "Hey, coach, get the guys to relax. Get them to relax." He's like, he just waves at him. You get all kinds of advice as a coach.
A lot of suggestions.
Yeah, a lot of suggestions.
And you know what? The funny thing about it is that a lot of those suggestions sometimes they're not at practices. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But you as a coach know exactly what goes on in practice and how to talk to the field. So, okay, Baker's up now. The count is 1 ball, no strike. Here's the pitch. In there, call strike. 86 miles an hour or 85 there, couldn't tell.
You know what, I think once you get in a big game like this, you're nervous at first, but once you get into the game, it's...
Yeah, the first inning or two,
yeah,
but then it's just baseball after that. I mean, even though it's a championship game, it's just baseball. And the kids know what to do. They just go out there and do it. Count is 2 balls, 1 strike now to Trent Baker, who reached on a walk his last time. Stole second, stole third, and scored. Fly ball to center field.
And I think when you play the whole college season in spring and then boom, you go right into a summer. You played enough ball where you start building confidence anyway. You know, you've been in all kinds of situations.
Count is 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Trent Baker. Here's Rigo's pitch. Ball hit up the middle. That's going to be in for a base hit. And Baker will reach the base for the 2nd time here in the ball game. And he walked this time with a base hit. Hayes has a runner on base, and that is Baker's 5th hit of NBC World Series. That'll bring up the center fielder number 8, Keaton Ashton. 1 down here, the top half of the 5th inning. 3-1 the score in favor of Hutchinson. They scored 3 runs in the bottom half of the 2nd inning. Hayes Larks came back and scored 1 run in the top half of the 3rd.
And now you look at Hayes Larks, this is the 3rd time around they're going to face him. Top of the lineup.
So Caden Ashton now up at the plate. He struck out his first time, flew out to right field his 2nd time up in the 3rd inning. There goes the runner, second base. Knew that was going to happen. And he receives his 3rd golden base in the ball game.
He's got the high leg kick, like we said right there, and he's not slide stepping, but you can still change your looks, change it right there. And I think Hayes, like we said before the game, that they're very aggressive. Right, you can see right here, you can see it, but
and that is the 4th stolen base of the World Series for Trent Baker. Count is no balls, 1 strike now to Ashton. We have 1 down here in the top half of the 5th inning. There is a runner on at second base now.
Last time he stole 3rd. So
here's the pitch. Breaking ball in here for a call strike. That one is 72 miles an hour by Ian Regal. He just threw his 76th pitch. 48 strikes and 28 balls.
What I think you want to do is you have a right-handed hitter maybe, but we'll see what's going on. Let's see if he goes.
Swing and a miss there by Ashton. Goes downstream for out number 2. That is the 6th strikeout recorded by Ian Regal. That brings up the right fielder number 12, Caleb Duncan.
The other thing, like Frank, look at it. See that pitch? But look at everybody on the rail, man. They're right on there. They're about each team just right into it. What's going on here? Oh, we got guys out there at the front of the batter's eye.
Center field.
Yep, center field. Got to move him.
Kids have been asked to
Distracting.
There you go.
Yeah, you wouldn't think that, but some hitters can see that.
The runner on at second base with 2 down here in the top half of the 5th inning. 3-1 the score in favor of Hutchinson. Wouldn't be surprised to see Baker take off here. That one is inside.
This one, I think he might do it. And then you look at if he gets thrown out, then you know something like that.
I was going to say, you don't want to get thrown out at third base, but you've already had 3 stolen bases.
Yeah, and you also have Duncan going to lead off then again or something. So
that's right. And this is the ball 2 for 2-0 now the count. Caleb Duncan. 0 for 2 here tonight. 0 for 1. But he struck out the first time and he flew out to left field. Here's the pitch. That one misses outside for ball 3. So 3-0 now the count.
You know, Frank, I've coached for many years, a lot of years, but I'm sure not going to double down Frank Leo for what he's done and everything. You know, I just give suggestions. I guess that's what I do.
Well, they said
there they go again.
Coach for 40 years now.
Yeah, it's hard to believe, man.
Here's the pitch. The ball hits the
There
right
it
side.
is.
That's going to be in for a base hit past this one. Coming around third base is Baker. The base hit and an RBI. Good job here by Duncan. Gets the base hit and an RBI. We'll bring up the second baseman, number 25, Will Carpenter.
That's how important those stolen bases are. You put it right there.
Exactly.
And you got him in scoring position, and that was great. What Baker did right there, that got him right there, and then just a timely base hit.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now that the score would be 3-0 if it wasn't for Baker.
Right. Yeah.
We've got 3 stolen bases here that put him in position to be able to score.
And let's see, they might run again.
Now to bring up the second baseman, number 25, Will Carpenter. Here's Duncan taking the lead. This is low for ball 1. 87-mile-an-hour fastball by Ian Regal. 82 pitches now by Regal. 50 strikes and 32 balls. Count is 1 ball, no strikes now to Carpenter.
There you go.
We got going to first base and in safety at second base is Duncan. As the ball was thrown to the shortstop and got away from him. Then out to left field. So there's another stolen base.
Stolen base
by the Hayes Larks. There he goes, and like I said, the ball was thrown to first base, but thrown short of second base. Goes out into left field. Now another possibility there for the Hayes Larks. Count is 1 ball and no strikes to Carpenter. This is for ball 2. That woke up the crowd.
Yeah, and they do have somebody in the bullpen for Hutch. They're going to talk about it right here. Change a little rattled maybe right now, but you got 2 outs. You know, just get this out.
Count is the score is 3-2 now. Hayes Larks have scored 2 runs. One in the third and one here in the 5th now. Make it 3-2.
And, you know, and you look at it, if you're Hayes, I mean, you got your lead hitter so far in the tournament, Carpenter.
2 balls, no strikes now to Carpenter. Here's the pitch. This is inside for ball 3.
There's your crowd, Frank. You were asking about the crowd, and there they are.
I told you they're working for something, and they have come alive now here at Stadium, which is great to hear. Here's a 3-0 pitch. We do have 2 down here in the top half of the 5th. There's ball 4 to Carpenter. He will take a walk.
Yep, here we go. See who's coming in.
And that is the third walk given up by Ian Regal. Let's bring up the first baseman, number 22, Garrett Gruhl. You're going to have a talk to the pitcher here and the infield. Let's let him know, hey, we got 2 down. There is runners on at first and second as Carpenter just reached on a walk. Duncan was on at second base with a base hit and a stolen base.
We're just waiting on him out there in the bullpen. Looks like he's ready, but let's see what Coach does here. Coach Leibold. He's going to stick with.
He's going to stay with Ian Regal.
Well, and he probably talked to him about some adjustments he needs to make, too. It's just
85 pitches so far by Regal, 50 strikes and 35 balls.
Sticking with him.
Trying to see who's warming up there. Turn around,
That's,
young man.
that's good, yeah.
Turn around.
It's a good camera shot there.
First baseman, number 22, Garrett Gruhl. Runners on at first and second with 2 down. Here in the top half of the 5th inning. 1 run is scored to make it 3-2 in favor of Hutchinson. A's are threatening. Swing and a miss there by Gruhl. Count goes no balls, 1 strike.
My little theory. Coach goes out and talks to him, and next pitch, strike.
No balls, 1 strike, 2 down. There you go. Ready to get to work with the 0-1 pitch. There's a breaking ball hit right back up the middle. The shortstop, Johnson, is able to get to it, touches second base for the 3rd out. So here in the top half of the 5th inning, Hayes Larks score 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left on base. At the end of 4.5 innings of play now, it is the Hutchinson Monarchs 3 and the Hayes Larks 2, and we'll be right back.
Have you ever needed to stop or change the way you do something you love because of aches, pains, or injury? The physical therapists at Select Physical Therapy are here to get you back to work, life, and your favorite activities. Most importantly, your goals are their goals. Their movement experts will listen and develop an individualized treatment plan so you can heal. Begin care faster by requesting an appointment today at selectphysicaltherapy.com. Experience the power of physical therapy at Select Physical Therapy.
There's something happening in Wichita. Excitement, movement, a vibe. A city that offers amazing experiences delivered with heart. From arts to attractions, nightlife to sports, you feel the energy at every turn. A little fancy, a little funky, but always friendly. Come see the place we love. We think you'll love it too. Discover more at visitwichita.com.
Welcome back, everybody. Right now it's 3-2, Monarchs. You have Frank. I mean, it's a little battle that we got here, a little contest that we're gonna.
As we go to the bottom half of the 5th inning, the score 3-2 in favor of Hutchinson. Due up for Hutchinson will be the catcher, number 23, Reese Ratchford. Gardner on deck and Flaggart in the hole. Hayes so far scored 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors. Hutchinson 3 runs on 8 hits and no errors.
Definitely like this intensity.
So Ratford is up there and Mitgall is still pitching.
Yeah, look at Hayes right now. Frank Lew's got 2 pitchers out there warming up.
Count is 1 ball, no strike now to Ratchford. Here's the pitch. That one misses for ball 2. 2-0 now the count. The Hutchinson Monarchs scored 3 runs in the bottom half of the 2nd inning. Hutchinson came back and scored 1 run in the 3rd and 1 run in the 5th to take the score to where it's at. That's 3-2. Count goes to 2 balls, 1 strike now to Reese Ratchford. Here's the pitch. This is low for ball 3. 3-1 now the count. Say the umpires have done a great job here in the World Series. That ball hit to the shortstop. Shortstop Stokes goes his right, goes across to Bull for out number 1. So a 6-3 putout if he's going home with us for the first out. And that'll bring up the first baseman, number 17, Jack Gardner.
He did a good job. He attacked the balls, kept his glove down low, and just made that coming across a nice play.
Gardner is 2 for 2 here tonight. Got a base hit in the second and scored a run. Also got a base hit in the third inning as he was left stranded at first base. There's a swing and a miss there by Gardner. The count goes no balls, 1 strike. Are in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Here's the pitch. Misses low for ball 1. Did we lose you guys?
No. Okay.
That count goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Gardner. Did it change on your end there, Carv?
Yeah, I don't know if it's the mic. Maybe
Okay.
I mean, none of the other mics down.
Count is 1-2 now. That one misses outside, and that will take the count now to 2-2.
But hey, we're still on.
Yeah, we're still on. Good.
I think it's just the field mic, maybe. I don't.
That may be what the case is.
Sounds like
2 balls, 2 strikes now. Here's the pitch. That one misses inside. The count goes full now to Jack Gardner. 1 down here in the bottom half of the 5th inning for Hutchinson. And that one misses high for ball 4. So Gardner reaches the base for the 3rd time here in the ball game. 2 singles and a walk. That'll bring up the 3rd baseman, number 15, Jared Flaggard. Flaggard is 1 for 2 here tonight as he got a base hit in the 3rd inning and scored on a base hit by Gustafson. And then he struck out in the 3rd. So 1 ball, no strikes now.
It might have somebody getting ready right there. I mean, he was looking like he was ready to go, then stopped, went back and through. And a bullpen there for the Larks.
1-0 pitch misses outside for ball 2. The count goes 2 balls, no strikes now to Flaggard. Here in the bottom half of the 5th. Gardner's on at first base as he just walked for the Monarchs. Ball's fouled off by Flaggard. The count now goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes, and somebody gets a NBC souvenir. Baseball. Here's the 2-1 pitch by Schmidtgall. Oh,
whoa.
Did that hit him? Nope.
Nope. Close.
Yeah, it was awful close as the count goes to 3 balls and 1 strike.
Let's see if they'll be aggressive. Running.
At first base. 1 down here. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Ball hit right back up the middle. That's going to be in for a base hit for Flaggard as he records his 2nd hit of the ball game. Stopping at second base is Gardner. So now Hutchinson taking the punches to Hayes.
I was going to say, Frank, it's lucky they didn't run, because if he did, the shortstop would have been moving towards second base right there. Right when he broke, he would have been right there. It was just that was close.
Got to bring up the 2nd baseman, number 35, Cooper Westland. Westland also is 1 for 2 here tonight. And this is high for ball 1 at 77 miles an hour by Schmidtgall. Catcher Russell now going out to Smith Gall to have a little conversation with him.
That's what they're going to do here. Talking about looks, I take it, but any of that, or just trying to get some more time in the bullpen. But it seems like those guys have been in there throwing. They should be ready, pretty much ready, I would think.
Laggard is on at first base as he just reached on a base hit up the middle. Gardner's standing at second base. He got on base with a walk.
There you go.
We do have one down.
Looks like they are going to make the change.
They're going to make a change here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to get more time.
Well, we are going to make another pitching change here, so we're going to take a small break, and we will be right back.
Whether you're preparing a perfect meal, getting people back on the road, protecting online privacy, or supporting your patient's health, you want to be the best professional in your field. At Butler Community College, our focus is getting you the highly specialized and versatile training needed to start your career in as little as a year. Our classroom experiences are fine-tuned by industry professionals. You'll launch into the workforce with the confidence and skills to make you stand out from the rest. Butler Community College. Real college. Really affordable.
And we welcome you back here to X Stadium. The 90th National Baseball Congress World Series powered by Evergy. This is the championship game, championship night, sponsored by KWCH, KFH, and KNSS. And also powered by Evergy. We have a new pitcher here for the Hayes Larks. It's number 34, looks like.
Yeah, and that's Matthew Sapikoff from Denver, Colorado. 6'3", 175 pounds. 2025 grad from College at the Desert.
Who is it?
Number 34.
I know, but I don't have it on my...
Okay. There you go. If you can get that.
Yeah, I'm going to need that.
Okay. You got it.
For some reason, it's not listed on my roster. Sapikoff, I believe the way you pronounce that name. And we're going to go and find out exactly what Midgall, his final numbers. He went 1 inning, gave up 1 hit, no runs, no earned runs, 1 base on balls, no strikeouts as he faced 5 batters. Now batting for the Hutchinson Monarchs, second baseman number 35, Cooper Westman. The Westman's up there with runners on at first and second and 1 out. Here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. 3-2 the score if you're just now joining us in favor of the Hutchinson Monarchs. Actually, that's the second pitch to him because the first pitch by Sapikoff. Count is 2 balls, no strikes. Here's the pitch. That one hit into left field, deep left field. Left fielder backing up. Almost to the warning track. They're tagging up at second base is Gardner. And he is in safely. Good job there by Gardner. He's now standing at third base.
Yeah, he didn't get, I'll tell you, that was real close to going out. If he just got around on it just a little more on the bat there.
Fly ball there to Baker in left field. And you can see that slide there by Gardner. Staying at first base was Flaggart. We have 2 down now.
If he got that fat of the bat.
Estrella now up the batter.
Whoa.
Well, that one hits him. So he will take his base. The hit batsman. That means Flaggart moved to second base and Gardner is at third. Again, we do have 2 down here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. That'll bring up the shortstop, number 38, Camden Johnson. Johnson is 2 for 2. Well, so 2 for 3 here tonight. He's gotten 2 base hits his last 2 times up. 1 RBI. Ball is fouled off there by Johnson.
It was 82
to score. Go ahead.
It was 82 miles an hour right there. I think just going to come right after him. You definitely don't want to get cute or anything like that. Last thing you do is walk or hit another guy or something like that. Going to make him, put it in play.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss there by Johnson as the count goes 0-2.
Now here's the thing right here. 0-2, you got to be really smart at this pitch. He's going to be in that defensive move trying to put the ball in play. You do not want to give him something that's too good. You can barrel it up.
No balls, 2 strikes now to Camden Johnson. We have Gardner at third base. Laggard at second, and that one misses way outside. Scala in at first base.
He drives me nuts. 0-2 is right around the plate, and guys hit him. It's like, come on, better location.
Count is 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Johnson.
It's a good job.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. A swing and miss there by Johnson, and he goes down swinging for out number 3. Big strikeout for the Hayes Larks. And for the Hutchinson Monarchs, they scored no runs on 1 hit. No errors and 3 left on base. At the end of 5 innings of play, it is the Hudson Monarchs 3 and the Hayes Larks 2. Big strikeout there, Card.
Yeah, no, that's a tough situation to come in. The young man did his job.
And we'll be right back. And we welcome you back to Deck Stadium for the 90th National Baseball Congress World Series, powered by Evergy. And looks like we're going to have a new pitcher now for the Hudson Monarchs. What number is it?
Number 11.
Number 11, Ian Lennox, is now coming in for the Hudson Monarchs. And Ian Lennox, go ahead and give me some info on him.
Yeah, from Eagle, Nebraska, 6'3", 175, 2025 graduate. Emporia State University.
Anna comes in with an ERA of 2.25. He's 0-1. Has 2 appearances. Has gone 4 innings. Gave up 3 hits, 3 runs, 1 earned run, 1 base on balls. Has 7 strikeouts as he has faced 16 batters so far in the World Series. First batter he faces third baseman number 15, Thomas Lissy. We go to the top half of the 6th inning. It'll be Lissy, Russell, and Espinal. 3-2 the score in favor of Hutchinson. Down is 1 ball, no strikes. That one misses outside. And I'll give you Regal's final numbers here in just a second. That one in there for call strike. Count now goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Yes, he did. Swing and a miss. The count will even up now 2-2. Regal goes 5 innings. Gave up 4 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned runs, 3 base on balls. Ended up with 6 strikeouts as he faced 22 batters. Hall strike 3 on the outside corner. Breaking ball at 74 miles an hour by Lennox. Gets the first out here in the top half of the 6th inning. That is the first strikeout recorded by Lennox.
That backdoor. I was just looking at the replay there. He kind of backdoored that. Good job.
To bring up the catcher number 27, Houston Russell. Here in the top half of the 6th inning. 3-2 the score in favor of Hutchinson over the Hayes Larks, who's looking for their first ever World Series championship. That one hits Russell.
Yes, it did hit him.
The first base as the hit batsman. That'll bring up the designated hitter number 26, Gilbert Espinal.
Real quick, just like it says on the sheet here that the NBC puts out, either Hayes will win its first title or Hutchinson will win back-to-back championships. It's that simple.
We've been harping on that. Hayes has not won a championship out of 6 tries, but we did forget to mention that if Hutchinson wins, that is going to be back-to-back championships for him. And that's hard to do. It has been done here in the World Series. Throw over to first base.
You know, somebody mentioned me, well, you know, when you win the national championship like Hutchinson, you should be able to bring in all these great players and all that. Well, they were bringing in great players before. That's how they won the national championship the first time.
Ball hit the second baseman, goes to a shortstop covering second. So a 4-6 put out for out number 2. And Espinal reaches on a fielder's choice.
On the other hand, like Hayes, they've been, like you said, they won so many, have been in championship games so many times. You've got to be bringing in some pretty good players. And he also changed 2 different leagues.
That will bring up the shortstop number 6, Tabor Stokes. Once again, that a Hutchinson win will make the Monarchs only the 2nd club to win a title in their first 2 championship game appearances. Enid, Oklahoma did it in 1940 and 1941. In contrast, 5 teams have gone 0-2 in their title tilt. Most recently was Cheney, Kansas in 2019 and 2020. That ball was hit hard there to the third baseman, made the catch for out number 3. So top half the 6th inning for the Hayes Larks. They scored no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. At the end of 5.5 innings of play, it is the Hutchinson Monarchs 3 and the Hayes Larks 2, and we'll be right back.
Bougie. I'm like $7 bougie.
The all-new $7 deal lovers menu at Pizza Hut. Choose your $7 faves 7 days a week.
Because it's only a deal if you love it.
No one out-pizzas the Hut.
Have you ever needed to stop or change the way you do something you love because of aches, pains, or injury? The physical therapists at Select Physical Therapy are here to get you back to work, life, and your favorite activities. Most importantly, your goals are their goals. Their movement experts will listen and develop an individualized treatment plan so you can heal. Begin care faster by requesting an appointment today at selectphysicaltherapy.com. Experience the power of physical therapy at Select Physical Therapy.
Welcome you back for the 90th National Baseball Congress World Series, powered by Evergy. And we want to thank Butler Community College TV. Guys, can we get a little shot of you guys out there working hard in the trailer? If we can.
Yeah, definitely. You guys.
There's the sign saying "Go Monarchs."
Yeah,
there they are.
There they are.
Guys and gals.
Man, look at that.
We thank you very much for your hard work.
And you deserve that food back there, man.
Yeah, look at that food. Wow, my goodness.
We need to go visit them after this.
We get water.
Yeah. Let's go visit them after the game.
Yeah,
how's
no
that?
kidding. Due up in the bottom half of the 6th inning for the Hutchinson Monarchs. Once again, we thank them very much. Will be the left fielder, number 24, Jaden Gustafson. By the way, the Monarchs are only the 2nd club to reach the championship game after qualifying. 3rd in the place in a pooled play. The Seattle Studs did it in 2019. Well. Count is no balls, 1 strike now. to Gustafson. That will now go to 1-1. We are in the bottom half of the sixth inning. 3-2 the score in favor of Hutchinson. Here's the pitch. That one's out off. Zapikoff has come in to relief for the Hayes Larks. The count goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes to Gustafson. Ball lifted left into the bullpen of Hayes. Count stays 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I was thinking about all the ball that Frank Leo has seen me because they used to be back in the old Jayhawk League.
Yep.
These for years, and out there in the Rocky Mountain League.
Ball hit to the third baseman. Missy goes to first to Grill for out number 1. So a 5-3 putout in the books here in the bottom half of the sixth inning. That'll bring up the center fielder number 1, Will Edmondson. Edmondson has 1 hit here in the ball game. He recorded a hit in the first inning, was left stranded at third base as the Hutchinson Monarchs left runners at the corners. There was a swing and a miss there by Edmondson. And we do want to thank those of you watching. There's over 1,000 people watching us today. Whether you're watching from Hutchinson or Hayes or California or wherever you're watching from, we welcome you and we hope you're enjoying the broadcast. And we do thank you very much for watching us here on YouTube. Once again, it wouldn't be possible without Butler Community College TV. Count is 1 ball, 1 strike now to Will Edmondson. That one misses high for ball 2. 2-1 now the count. Here in the bottom half of the sixth inning of this championship game between the Hayes Larks and the Hutchinson Monarchs. The Hutchinson Monarchs are attempting to go back-to-back. That one misses. For ball 3. 3-1 now the count. And that one misses for ball 4, so Edmondson will be on first base with the walk. And that will bring up the designated hitter number 30, Sam Weesey. Weesey got a base hit in the first inning, was left stranded at first base, struck out in the second, and then flew out to center field to make the third out in the fourth inning. 1 for 3 here tonight. We have a runner on at first base, Edmondson, as he just reached on a base on balls. And that one misses outside. That one at 80 miles an hour by Zapikoff. Count goes 1 ball, no strikes.
Let's see what goes on here.
Yep. Throw over to first base. Edmondson in safely.
That's one thing I think both teams need to be ready, because try to get that runner over to second base, scoring position. They've been stealing a lot.
That one also misses as the count now goes to 2 balls and no strikes. Got a lot of people chiming in here at on YouTube. We thank you very much for tuning in.
And Edmondson was 4 for 4 during the league during the summer, in stolen bases. So doesn't run a lot. There he goes.
There goes the runner to second base. Throw down to second base, not going to be in time as that goes off the glove of shortstop.
That's why you never know, do you, Frank?
Edmondson is on at second base with a stolen base.
The guy that doesn't run a lot, he's running. So
there you go.
In this kind of game.
Got to do what you got to do.
Yep.
And there's Andrew right to the right of us.
There he is. He's back.
The man.
He is the man out here.
So Sam, we see the batter to the count 3-1. Here's the pitch. That one misses for ball 4, and that's 2 consecutive walks now given up by Sapikoff. Now we have runners on at first and second with 1 down, and that would bring up the catcher, number 23, Reese Retchford.
See, they're going, slowing things down a little. They got somebody in the bullpen. Yep, get a few more. We've seen this before, haven't we?
By the way, one of the comments from somebody says, shout out to the people responsible for showing us this game. Nicely done. It used to be done with 1 camera from the press box. This is a very nice production. So Butler Community College TV, thank you guys. You're getting some props there. Well done.
There he comes. Let's see who this is.
So we have runners on at first and second with 1 down here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. 3-2 is the score. We have a new pitcher coming in. We're going to take a small break and we'll be right back.
With Butler having such a small class size, everybody had a voice in the classroom. Everybody was able to participate. To this day, there are students that I took classes with 10 years ago that I could pick up the phone and call. That's how much the community at Butler has affected the way I even do my business today. When I went to another college to try it out, I was just a number. They didn't even know my name. Butler's class sizes are smaller. That's where you get that community feel. And cost-wise, a lot cheaper.
The Taco Bell Cravings Value Menu. 10 choices, each just $3 or less. Starring the cheesy double beef burrito. Double the seasoned beef, all the cheesiness, and so much craveable flavor. Get it on the Cravings Value Menu, only at Taco Bell.
And we welcome you back here to X Stadium for the 90th National Baseball Conference World Series, powered by Everday. You're watching the championship game between the Hayes Larks and the Hutchinson Monarchs. This championship night, sponsored by KWCH, KFH, and KNSS. We are going to have fireworks at the conclusion of this ball game. The fireworks will be brought to you by Black Hills Energy. And we got a new pitcher, Mark. Who is it? Let me tell you who it is.
Okay.
And then you can give me some info on it.
All right.
That is number 17, Adrian Nahada.
Yeah, from DeSoto, Texas. 5'11", 200 pounds, 2025 grad, and he is from Navarro Community College down there in Texas.
And Nahada comes in with a 10.80 ERA as he's appeared in 3 ball games. Has gone 3 1/3 innings, has given up 3 hits, 4 runs, 4 earned runs, 3 base on balls, 2 strikeouts, 2 doubles, as he has faced 20 batters. Nahada, now the new pitcher for Hayes. And let me see if I can give you some stats on Sapikoff. He ended up going 1 inning. No hits, no runs, no earned runs, 2 base on balls, had 1 strikeout as he faced 6 batters. Due up for the Hutchinson Monarchs, catcher number 23, Reese Retchford. Runners on at first and second with 1 down here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. 3-2 the score in favor of Hutchinson over the Hayes Larks. Here's the pitch right in the heart. Excuse me.
Yeah, they're definitely looking for that ground ball. He had his last at-bat, 6-3 to the shortstop, and they'll definitely take that. I'm talking about Hayes will take that. And of course, Hutch is looking for that.
Down goes no balls, 1 strike. You have to excuse me there, but after 2 weeks of announcing, your throat sometimes just kind of, your voice just kind of goes. That one fouled off along the third base side. The count goes no balls, 2 strikes now to Retchford.
Plus doing the PA.
Doing the PA, exactly.
Yeah, that's your voice is what needs a break, Frank.
Well, a little caldo de res will do it. Beef stew. Put that down my throat and I'll be fine. Count, no ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. That one misses down low and gets away from catcher Russell, but not far enough for Edmondson at second base to advance, or Weesey at first to advance. And the count now goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Did you hear, as soon as I said call to the rest, everybody goes, what is that?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
But all my Mexican friends probably know what that is. A little beef stew.
It sounds good right there.
Some good hot broth in it. That always makes your throat feel good. So the count is 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Reese Ratford. Here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. And Nahada's pitch. That one fouled off by Ratford. Count stays at 1-2 now. So far, we have a great ball game.
Oh, yeah. No, they're great. And I was just about to say, you think of this game, think about this the pitching. They got out of some jams, both teams. They got in some key situations that could have maybe blown this game open right around. Horace, he's in a tough spot right here. If he can get out of this with his 1 out. Of course, Hutch has that big hit and make it turn this around.
I remember telling you the game the other day about something here. I'll tell you in a second. There's a 1-2 pitch. That one was swing and a miss there by Ratford as he goes down swinging for out number 2. That is the first strikeout recorded by Nahad. That'll bring up the first baseman, number 17, Jack Gardner. Gardner is 2 for 2 here tonight. Got a base hit in the 2nd and a base hit in the 3rd. And he walked in the 5th inning. Left stranded at 3rd base in that 5th. Runners on at 1st and 2nd with 2 down now. Here's the pitch. There's a foul ball by Gardner. But what I was saying was, I always look, when I look at the box scores, I always see how many guys are left on base.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Well, so far, Hayes has left 6 on base, and so far, Hutchinson has left 10.
Wow.
They've got 2 more
Didn't
here.
realize it was
so
10, yeah.
It could be 10 or 12 after this inning here. Count is no balls, 1 strike. And here's the pitch. That ball hit down the 3rd base side, but it's going to be foul. Count now goes to 3 balls, there's no balls and 2 strikes.
Again, here we go, 0-2. Like I told you, I'm always interested in that 0-2 counts, how pitchers handle it.
So Adrian Nahada now in relief. And the crowd comes alive on this 0-2 pitch.
I'm just watching the center field camera there, see how look at the catcher right there. Have it up.
Ball hit to the 3rd base. It's going to be caught by Russell, and that is out number 3. So we have 3 out now. Here in the bottom half of the 6th inning for the Hutchinson Monarchs. They score no runs on no hits, no errors, and 2 left on base. At the end of 6 innings of play, it is the Hutchinson Monarchs 3 and the Hayes Larks 2. And we'll be right back.
Come on, everybody up! Everybody up! I know you know how to do the chicken dance. Come on, NBC fans. Here we go now. Great job, guys. Keep it going. While we're doing the chicken dance, who's here rooting for the Hayes Larks? And who is here rooting for the Hutchinson Monarchs? Let's keep this energy going. Both these teams need that energy. Let's keep it going, guys.
to the top half of the 7th inning. The score 3-2 in favor of Hutchinson. Due up for Hayes. Left fielder number 2, Trent Baker. Very dangerous guy to be on. And did it hit him? It did.
Boy, from this angle, did it look like it hit him right in the back or something? But how did he dodge that?
He's the only one that scored any runs here for Hayes. Been on twice and scored twice. Has 3 stolen bases. Down is 2 balls, no strikes now to Trent Baker. I always thought that there was a hard hit ball there, and Baker's into the base hit. Into left field. Move towards his 2nd hit of the ball game.
Get ready.
I always thought that the number 9 hole and the number 1 hole were the most important.
Yeah, a lot of time. Well, a lot of time they're the probably second run scorer. They're right down there because they get the top of the lineup, hit them in.
That will bring up the center fielder number 8, Caden Ashton. And of course, I know that number 4 hole is important, but
3 hole for
A lot of times the guys get on base in that number 9 hole. They sometimes don't put the best player there or a good player, and when they need a hit, it's tough.
And they're known as a second leadoff, so let's see what happens. I mean, he's already stole 3 bases.
There's a foul attempt there by Ashton. Fouled off. The count will go to 1 ball, 1 strike. And I know all players are good. I'm not saying a bad player. I'm just saying that sometimes I just feel like one of the best players needs to be in that position.
Yeah. Everybody goes, the 9 hole, but hey, that's a
way down, and that's going to be foul. The count goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Caden Ashton just didn't get the bat out front.
You see Frank over there. I don't know if you have a camera on Frankie right now. He has his hands on his hips. Because he was hoping that he'd get that bunt now.
1 ball, 2 strikes now to Caden Ashton.
He might have him do it again. We'll see.
As we are in the top half of the 7th inning. 1 runner on base. Baker reach on a base hit. Here's the pitch. That one lifted into left field. Left fielder coming on, makes the catch. Out number 1. That is Hutchinson making that catch for the first down. So we have 1 down now. I'll bring up the right fielder, number 12, Caleb Duncan.
Like I said, he wants him to get over there. He'll want Baker over there. He might throw. He might steal him.
I guarantee you he'll be going here in the next couple of pitches. He's got too much speed not to. He's got to take a chance here.
Hayes wants this tied up.
Yep. There's the throw to first base. Good lead there by Baker. Look at that confidence Baker has at first base. He's got a big lead at first.
The Atlantic knows.
Not going this time. First pitch, breaking ball. In there for call strike 1.
Hopefully if he goes, it's on the right pitch, not off speed pitch. See how he jumps out there. Pretty aggressive.
There he goes. There's the ball hit right back up to Lanik. Goes to first base. Wow. Out number 2. Nice job there by Lanik as the ball took a bounce in front of home plate, and Lanik jumped up and tried to grab the ball with the hand. You can see here on the replay here. As it hits in front of home plate there, and it takes a big bounce. Then it reaches up, not able to control it, but does catch it and goes to first base and ended up at second base. There's Trent Baker.
I don't think.
Put out.
I was going to say, Frank, I think he's won a straight steal getting to second base. I don't think Frank was happy with that because Wood had the runner on second, 1 out.
Brings up the second baseman, number 25, Will Carpenter.
Unless he had a run and hit on, which is. Straight steal and try to hit something that's a good pitch to drive.
He's 0 for 1 today. He has grounded out to the first baseman unassisted and has 2 walks. Here's the pitch. That one misses high for ball 1. His count now goes to 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner on at second base with 2 down. Here in the top half of the 7th inning. The score 3-2 in favor of Hutchinson. Hayes Larks have a runner on the second base and are threatening. That one in there for call strike.
Well, and Frank, regardless, he's got his runner at second and his top hitter up right now. And Carpenter
count goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes now.
Yeah, so I mean that's a great situation to have.
Well, you know one thing, if the ball's hit out of the infield, that Baker's going to be around third base.
Oh yeah.
Here's the pitch. That one just misses outside. That will even up the count now at 2-2.
He's definitely mixing it up.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Runner on at second base with 2 down here in the top half of the 6th inning. 3-2 the score, and here's the 2-2 pitch. That one fouled off by Carpenter.
And you and I talked about this at one of their games earlier. Everybody wants to be a starting pitcher. You know, everybody, oh yeah, I want to be a starter. I get guys. Well, guess how important it is to have this middle relief. The bridge guys, or whatever you want to call them. But anyway, the guys right in the middle just have to come in, get the tough outs.
So Lanik now with it ready for the 2-2 pitch, and there goes Baker to third base. No throw to third base, and that is called strike 3. Carpenter goes down looking for the third out. Big out there by Lanik. And the top half of the 7th inning for the Hayes Larks. They scored no runs on 1 hit. No errors and 1 left on base. And at the end of 6.5 innings of play, it is the Hutchinson Monarchs 3 and the Hayes Larks 2. And I think Carpenter knew it. We're going to take a small break and we'll be right back. And we welcome you back here to X Stadium for the 90th National Baseball Congress World Series. As we go to the top half of the 8th inning, my name is Frank Martinez, your play-by-play announcer, and I'm joined by Mark Cavalla, our color commentator. And do we have a new pitcher now or not? This is number 17.
It's still Nahar.
Oh, that is Nahar still, okay. Due up here in the bottom half of the 7th inning for the Hutchinson Monarchs. We'll have the third baseman, number 15, Jared Blaggard. 3-2 the score in favor of Hutchinson as we go to the bottom half of the 7th inning. And here's Nahab's pitch. In there for call strike 1, breaking ball at 77 miles an hour. Looks like a slider there.
He did
No
a good
balls,
job.
1 strike.
Did a good job getting him out of that jam last time.
Fouled off to the left side, and the count now goes to 0-2. Great ball game here this evening. Don't forget, at the end of the conclusion to this ball game, we'll be sending the trophies to the runners-up and the champions of the 2024 NBC World Series. That ball fouled off. Also, we'll have fireworks by Black Hills Energy. Championship night sponsored by KWCH, KFH, and KNSS. And of course, the whole World Series sponsored by Evergy. There's a swing and a miss there by Flaggart. He goes down swinging for out number 1. That brings up the third baseman, number 35, Cooper Westland.
Yeah, pitch. Just slider. It's nice. Comes in like fastball. Just So it just moves just a little enough. The guy swings through it. I threw it, man. That's what happens.
So far for Hayes, they've scored 2 runs on 5 hits, no errors. And Hutchinson has scored 3 runs on 9 hits and no errors. Hutchinson scored first in the bottom half of the 3rd inning. They scored 3 runs in the 2nd inning, that is. Hayes came back and scored 1 in the 3rd and 1 in the 5th to take it to 3-2 here. Count goes to 1 ball, 1 strike now to Westland, playing second base here for the Hudson Monarchs. Bottom half of the 7th inning. Here's the pitch. And fouled off by Westland. And that caught a piece of the catcher Russell. So he's going to walk it off. And like most umpires do, they'll give a
little time.
Required just a little bit of time. And walks the ball out to Nahad. Now there's 1 ball, 1 strike now to Westland. 1 down here in the bottom half of the 7th.
You know, a lot of these guys will be done their last game, and they got to go back, rest up, start fall ball at their colleges.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. That one hit to the second baseman Carpenter on 1 bounce. He's waiting on it and goes to first base Gill for out number 2. So a 4-3 put out for the second out. Wasn't sure if that bounce was going to take a long time there.
Yeah, he had to wait on that, but he was set up. Did you notice how he got set up? He got watch this.
Good job there.
Set up, boom.
Set up nicely and a good toss over and just barely beats him out. That'll bring up to right fielder number 2, Brett Mastrella. Correction. This count is 2 balls, no strikes.
Missed away on that one. Now you definitely want to get this, so you don't get it to the top of the lineup. If you're Hayes.
That ball hit deep into left center field. That's going to hit off the wall and in with a double. Marshalla.
Yeah, definitely, look at that.
Boy, he hit that. He really pounded that one nicely.
But you see where the ball was? It was around the belt. He just got around on it. I mean, he did a good job. We talked about the fat of the bat right there. Well, he gets the top of the lineup now.
That'll bring up the shortstop number 38, Camden Johnson.
They're bringing somebody in. They're, like I said, not taking any chances. And both these guys, they have pitching.
And I apologize, but that's supposed to be Mastrella.
32.
New pitcher now for Hayes. Will be number 32, Dalton Campbell.
Yeah, he's a lefty from Liberty Hill, Texas. 6'2", 175 pounds. 27 grad from Texas Tech.
Dalton Campbell now coming on to pitch for Hayes. Let's see what kind of information I have on Mr. Campbell. He's coming in with a 6.23 ERA. He is 1-0. He's made 2 appearances, has started 2 games. He's gone 8 2/3 innings. Has given up 14 hits, 7 runs, 6 earned runs, 4 base on balls, has 9 strikeouts, 3 doubles, as he has faced 37 batters. So Dalton Campbell now on in relief for the Hayes Larks.
Yeah, we've seen him before. And frankly, he's going to bring them all. Like I said, they're ready to go, man, because keep this 1-run game and still have some time left. But then you got to look at Hutchinson. Man, Hutch wants to get that insurance. They want to get more runs right here and just looking for that big hit.
Right, they have left 12 stranded here in the ball game so far.
Yeah, that's
a to the 6th inning, that is. So that's a lot of guys on base.
And we're not done.
No,
we're not done yet. So it's just that big hit. And that's what they're thinking. So, man, we should be up a few more runs than this.
So far there for Hayes, they've scored 2 runs on 5 hits, no errors. And for Hutchinson, 3 runs on 10 hits and no errors. Like I say, Hutchinson has stranded 12, and the Hayes Larks have stranded 7. We're about ready to go here. Due up for the Hutchinson Monarchs is the shortstop, number 38, Camden Johnson.
It's a lefty on lefty.
And Mastrella is now on at second base as he just got a double. There's 2 down here in the bottom half of the 7th inning. 3-2 to score in favor of Hutchinson. Here's the first pitch by Campbell. A swing and a miss there by Johnson. Down to no balls and 1 strike. Mastrella is standing at second base with those 2 down. Here's the pitch. In there for call strike. The breaking ball at 74 miles an hour. This count now goes to 0-2.
He's just going to have to try to go to left field with it if he has to, unless it's inside. But I mean, just go with
Johnson's 2
just like that.
There's a hit into by the shortstop Stokes as he dives for that ball and makes the catch just in between the third baseman and the shortstop. And that is out number 3, and that will fire you up. Let's look at that again if possible.
Oh, yeah.
That ball was hit by Johnson. You can see it floating over. It looks like it's going to go into left field, but the shortstop reaches out. Stokes makes the catch for that 3rd out.
Yeah, he had the right idea, didn't he? He had the right idea. Go with it.
So at the end of 6 innings of play for the Hutchinson Monarchs, they scored no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. At the end of 7, it is the Hutchinson Monarchs 3 and the Hayes Larks 2, and we'll be right back.
And I had a student in this very class. Jay was drawing something up.
I really hope it's like this everywhere, but I also really believe that it's special to Butler. Like, I feel like once you come in, it's a culture. Like, they really want their students to succeed. For me, talking to somebody that has come from a position like me where they were out of the game for a long time, it can change your life. It changed my whole path. Like, I felt like at Butler, I found my people.
And we welcome you back to X Stadium. The championship game between the Hayes Larks and the Hutchinson Monarchs. We go to the top half of the 8th inning. Due up, first baseman of 22, Garrett Gruhl. Ian Lennick comes in for his 3rd inning of work. Gruhl is 1 for 3 here tonight. He got a base hit in the first inning, was left stranded at first base. Count is 1 ball, no strikes. Here's Lennox's pitch. That ball fouled off to the right-hand side. It's going to be out of play. So far, Lennox has thrown 26 pitches. He has 17 strikes and 9 balls. Count is 1-1. Here's the pitch. That ball hit hard to the third baseman. Going to get by Flaggart. And that's going to be a base hit by Garrett Gruhl. He records his 2nd hit of the ball game. That was a hard hit ball there by Gruhl. You can see him turn on that. And Flaggart not able to make the play.
Not much time to react there.
No, not much time to react. That's why they call that the hot corner. They're at third base. That'll bring up the third baseman, number 15, Thomas Lissy. Guess what's coming up, Carv?
Let's see
I
what's.
guess anyway.
See what strategy.
There's the bunt, and that's going to be fouled off. Count goes, no balls, 1 strike. You got to get that runner over. You're down by 1.
Yeah, and they've done a good job during this
yes.
week.
They really
They've done
have.
a great job during the week.
This is from Harlingen, Texas, my hometown. That's where I was born at.
I heard there's a sign there when you.
Oh, yeah. As you go in.
Frank Martinez.
That one is
there you go.
nice
There you
front
go.
there right in front. Ratchford goes to first base. Gardner covering. So that is a 2-3 putout for the first out. And that is a sacrifice there by Lissy. As Will moves over to second base.
Always good to see execution. Now it's going to be interesting to see what Hutch.
I will bring up the catcher, number 27, Houston Russell.
Now look how busy the Hutch bullpen is right now.
Don't get it. You don't have enough catchers to catch the pitchers, huh?
Yeah. Pitchers sometimes have to catch. For some utility guys.
We have a runner on at second base with 1 down. Here's the pitch now to Russell. And this is the ball 1. The score is 3-2 in favor of Hutchinson. I wanted to say Hutchinson, but I kept my mouth kept wanting to say Harlingen.
Oh. Well, there's a nice pitch there at 92.
Now it goes to 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, I was thinking about Lucy and Harlingen there, and I knew that wasn't right. So Hutchinson. Count 1-1 now. Here's the pitch by Lennox. That one hit right back to the pitcher. He looks the second baseman back.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, wow.
Look at that again. My goodness.
Yeah,
the ball was hit right to Lennox there.
Just little things you take for granted.
Just easy here.
That's where you.
There's a little check swing there by Russell.
You just step and throw.
He takes a look over to the right, then he almost overthrows that. Good job there by Gardner. Jump up and make that play and then touch the base for out number 2. So we have a 1-3 put out for the second out. Will is still at second base. That brings up the designated hitter number 26, Wilbert Espinal. 2 down here in the top half of the 8th. Now the pitch is in there for call, strike 1. 84 miles an hour there by Lennox.
Mixing it up again. Like I said, this bullpen arms have done a great job. Just getting out of jams.
The count is no balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Ball hit hard to right field. That's going to be over his head. And that's going to be a ground ball double. And that ties up the ball game at 3 apiece. As Espinal held that past the right fielder's head. Took 1 bounce and went over the fence for a ground rule double. Yeah, now the score tied up at 3 apiece.
Yeah, I mean, they're all fired up right now. And the whole thing is, look at that, this great swing. Got extended, let it go. But that's what they were waiting for, that one big hit like that. And now we'll see what happens. They still have the runner. They got score position with 2 outs to go ahead.
So Espinal records a double and an RBI. Brings up the shortstop number 6, Tabor Stokes. First pitch is in there for call, strike 1. So we're all tied up now at here in the NBC World Series, powered by Evergy, 3-3. Here's the pitch by Lennox. This is outside. Good job by Rexford.
That's it. Yeah, we'll see here. I couldn't tell.
I couldn't tell either. I was looking at the catcher as he was trying to.
Let's look here.
We're going to take a look at it. There's the bat coming.
See the barrel going.
Yep.
Whoa.
He went all the way across. He went across the plate.
Yeah, run across, but it's close.
0-2, yeah. That one misses. As the count now goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Of course, the Pace fans will probably disagree with me, but that's umpire's call and not mine. I'm just reporting it. The count is 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Here's the 1-2 pitch by Lennox. That one almost gets away from Rexford. We have runner on at second base with 2 down. So we have 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down, runner on at second base.
And how many?
4 tied up at 3 apiece.
How many 2-out hits, big hits have we seen in this tournament, man? 2 outs, big hit. We've seen it every day.
Here's the 2-2 pitch now by Lennox. And the ball hits the right inside. That's going to fall in for a base hit.
Here we go.
That ball coming into home plate. It's the Hayes Larks that take the lead here in the top half of the 8th inning. With 3 hits here in the top half of the 8th inning now for the Hayes Larks. That is a base hit by Stokes and an RBI. That will bring up the left fielder number 2, Trent Baker.
Kind of inside out of it right there. It's like a Derek Jeter swing, inside out right there. And just beautiful, just put it right in there.
Nashville threw the ball into home, but not in time, as coming across was Espinal. So now the Hayes Larks have taken a 4-3 lead. Move up is Baker. First pitch is a swing and a miss there by Trent Baker.
And Baker's had quite a day.
Baker is 2 for 2 so far. 4 out of 18. Batting .222. Here's that one hit. Baker in the back. Baker will be on at the first base and a hit batsman. And Stokes moves to second base.
That's his 4th time on. I was going to say we're going to see a change.
And boy, feel that energy out there.
Yeah.
You can hear it, and you can feel it too.
Well, my good friend Jim Bank, coach with me, and he said this game is going to the end. And hey, Coach Bank, I agree with you. It looks like it is. And Hutch still has their say in it.
And Coach Lippold is out there talking to the gang, letting them know what needs to be done here. There is 2 down here in the top half of the 8th inning. The score now 4-3 in favor of the Hayes Larks. Hutchinson started off with 3 runs in the bottom half of the 2nd inning. Then Hayes came back, scored 1 run in the 3rd, 1 run in the 5th, and now 2 runs in the top half of the 8th inning to take that 4-3 lead.
Gonna stick with them.
Runners on at first and second. That brings up the center fielder, number 8, Caden Ashton. Ashton has struck out twice and flew out to right field and also flew out to left field his last time up. Here's the pitch by Lennox. That ball hit to the Lennox at first base, or that's a foul ball, correction.
Foul ball?
Yep, that is a foul ball. So the count goes no balls, 1 strike. That one hit off the leg of Ashton with the foot. No balls, 1 strike now to Ashton. Stokes is at second base. Baker is on at first as he just got hit by a pitch. Stokes recorded that big RBI and single. And here's the pitch. That one hit to the left side. Shortstop Johnson goes to Westland at second base, covering for the 4th out. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. So 6-4 put out for the 3rd out.
Definitely there's that crowd.
Top half of the 8th inning for the Hayes Larks. They scored 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 left on base. At the end of 7.5 innings of play, it is now the Hayes Larks 4 and the Hutchinson Monarchs 3, and we'll be right back.
At Davis Moore, we make sure there's something for everyone at each of our locations. We stock vehicles spanning almost every make and model. We're confident you will find exactly what you're looking for. Every vehicle on our lot has passed our 171-point inspection to ensure safety and reliability. Customer service is our top priority, and our friendly and expert staff will guide you through the process every step of the way. Come shop Wichita's best selection of used cars at any one of our locations, or check us out online at davis-moore.com.
AFH and
Make it louder!
Where that crowd.
Oh, yeah, let's look at that crowd. What a great job there. In fact, one of the comments here tonight, it says, I agree that Butler Community College has done a tremendous job with the broadcast this year. Same with the play-by-play announcers. Thank you very much for that comment. Appreciate it. The score is 4-3 now in favor of Hayes. Due up in the bottom half of the 8th inning for Hutchinson. We have the left fielder number 24, Jaden Gustafson, correction, my bad. First pitch there, in there for call strike one. And Dalton Campbell. Now he's pitching.
Yeah, these guys are defending champs. And they've got guys, like I said, that have been back, especially like him and some other guys. It's not over. And believe me, Frank Leo knows that. He's got somebody in the bullpen already.
That pitch misses low for ball two. Count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike now. For Gustafson, here's the pitch. That one misses high for ball 3. 3 balls and 1 strike now. And Hutchinson needs base runners here. We're down by 1 run going to the bottom half of the 8th inning. Great ball game, Mark.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. It's got to be a good pitch right here.
Pitch. That one fouled off there by Gustafson.
3-1. Yeah, no, it's everything we thought it was going to be when we talked about it before.
Down in full now, 3-2. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss there by Gustafson. It looked like that was ball 4 there.
Yeah.
So 1 down now here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. That will bring up the center fielder number 1, Will Edmondson.
Yeah, look at that. That pitch, it's broke.
Boy, it did. Look at that pitch, and
there we go.
Good replay there by Butler Community College TV.
Let's see. Here we go. Got somebody else coming in. You have the luxury when you have a lot of arms.
So we got a new pitcher coming in for Hayes.
Yep. Number 18.
Okay, number 18 coming in now for Hayes, and that would be Garrett Hicks. Garrett Hicks now coming in for the Hayes Larks.
Yeah, Buckeye, Arizona, 6'1", 200 pounds, 26 grad, University of Arizona.
So Hicks comes in now to pitch. Hicks so far comes in with a 0.00 ERA. He has appeared in 3 ball games. He does have 3 saves. He has gone 5 innings. Has given up 3 hits, 6 strikeouts, as he has faced 18 batters here in the World Series. So Garrett Hicks now coming in relief. And we'll give you the final numbers there for Campbell. Campbell went 2/3 of an inning, gave up no hits, no runs, no earned runs, no base on balls, had 1 strikeout as he faced 2 batters. Once again, we are in the bottom half of the 8th inning.
Yeah, we hope everybody's enjoying us.
4-3 the score.
As I hope everybody's enjoying this. I know the people here, right here at the field and at the game here, and I hope people on the live stream are enjoying this. And like I said,
I don't know how you could not enjoy this ball game.
We're having fun. Let us know. Hopefully you're enjoying it all.
Back and forth, and not a lot of scoring, but yet good pitching and good relief and good hitting when they need it.
Yeah.
And great execution of baseball. That's the main thing.
Yeah, and you don't have to be a Hutch or a Hayes fan. A baseball fan, you're going to love this game.
Exactly right. Now batting is the center fielder number 1, Will Edmondson. We have 1 down here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. And as us as announcers, we got to be straight up and down. We can't be rooting for anybody. We want I want both teams to win here.
Yeah,
I'd like to see Hutchinson get a back-to-back, but then, boy, do I want Frank Leo to get his first.
Your heart goes out for the guy too.
Larks. So I'm not for anybody. I'm just here to call the game. The ball hit to the right-hand side. Looks like first baseman Gruhl will get the out for out number 2. That'll bring up the designated hitter, number 30, Sam Weesey. So we have 2 down now here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a miss there by Weesey. As the count goes to no balls, 1 strike.
You know, regardless who wins this, it's just that you want a great game on a championship. You know, you don't want like 11-3 or 2 or something like that game. This is a great game.
Weesey's 1 for 3 here tonight. Base hit, a walk.
Yep, 91 right there.
And a fly out to center field. 91 miles an hour, and that count goes to no balls, 2 strikes now to Sam Weesey. Hicks on relief, and here's the pitch. That one misses high. The count now goes to 1-2. A great ball game here tonight. Hope you're enjoying it. And thanks to BC TV for putting it on. There's a swing and a miss there by Weesey as he goes down swinging for out number 3. 1-2-3 in the bottom half of the 8th inning. And at the end of 8 innings of play, it is the Hayes Larks 4 and the Hutchinson Monarchs 3. And we'll be right back.
Now, I need you to be NBC fans and everybody join together and sing Sweet Caroline. Can we do that for me tonight? Oh, we can do better. Can we do that for me tonight? This is going to be the loudest Sweet Caroline in NBC history. Right here, let's make it happen.
And spring became
Here we go now. Come on. This is your time to shine.
Fans, let them hear you in Hutchinson and Hayes, Kansas.
Let's go. We can be louder. Come on.
touching hands,
Louder.
reaching out,
Come on now.
touching me,
Here we go.
touching you.
Nice and loud. Let's go.
Sweet Caroline.
Here we go.
Good times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe there never was, but now I
That was really good.
look at the night.
That was really good. But I think we're going to get a second chance. And you know what that means? We got to be even louder than the first. And I believe we can do it with this many fans.
And when I hurting runs off my
All right.
shoulder.
This is for you guys right here. The loudest Sweet Caroline in NBC history right now. Let's do it. We can be louder. Come on.
Touching warm,
Finish it nice and strong. Here we go.
reaching out,
Come on now.
touching me, touching you.
Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going.
Sweet Caroline. Good times never seem so good.
For Atlantic, and he went 3 innings. There's the backstop. Atlantic went 3 innings, gave up 4 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned runs. No base on balls, 2 strikeouts as he faced 15 batters. Second pitch misses high for ball 2. Count goes to 3 balls, no strikes now. Here to Caleb Duncan, who's leading off the top half of the 9th inning. That was Ingram for call strike 1 at 90 miles an hour. So 3-1 now the count to Duncan. We are in the top half of the 9th inning. 4-3 to score in favor of the Hayes Larks. Whoa, ball 4.
It's not what you want right there.
Hayes Larks have the first batter up on at first base, and that will bring up the second baseman, number 25, Dale Carpenter. And I happen to have a guest here. You want to mind giving him the mic?
Yeah, I was going to say, Hall of Famer right here. Congratulations.
Kevin Hooper is now in the booth. And Kevin, I just wanted to tell you congratulations on being into the Hall of Fame. Another Hall of Fame, Josh Robertson back behind us. But I'm sure that was really exciting for you to be inducted into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, definitely a special time for me, especially being able to do it on this ball field. It meant a lot.
Yeah, you played many ball games here at Wichita State University.
Yes, a lot of my best memories for sure, here and down at Dumont.
Count goes 2 balls, no strikes now to Will Carpenter. As we have a guy on first base, that's Duncan. That one misses low. 3-0 now the count. What do you think about this ball game?
Great game. I tell you, it was pretty neat to hear 2 Kansas teams going at it for the first time since 2000. So I was definitely excited to watch this one.
First time in 90 years, or the third time in 90 years that 2 Kansas teams have gone head-to-head. Carpenter takes a walk, so that's 2 straight walks now given up to the Hayes Larks here in the top half of the 9th inning. That'll bring up the first baseman, number 22, Garrett Gruhl. Gruhl got a base hit his last time up and scored a run, as Espinal got a base hit and got the RBI to tie the ball game up at 3 apiece. So once again, the runners on at first and second with no out here in the top half of the 9th.
You still have one?
It's been a real battle here, Kevin, as the Hutchinson Monarchs have used 3 pitchers, and you can see Hayes now on their 6th pitcher.
One of those games
is high for ball 1.
One of those games you're going to pull out all the stops.
Yeah, when this championship game, you don't hold anything back, do you? So the count is 1 ball, no strike now to Garrett Gruhl. Here's the 1-0 pitch by Tureau. That one misses for ball 2. 2-0 now the count. And here comes the coach for Hutchinson, as we do have relievers going on. Well, the memories here at the X Stadium, playing for Wichita State University, have to be very special. But to finally get inducted to the Hall of Fame here at the NBC, you played for what teams did you play for at the NBC?
96 played for Liberal, 97 played for Liberal, and then 98 for El Dorado when we won it all.
Okay. And I was thinking that El Dorado was in there somewhere, but I remember you well. And, of course, remember you as the soccer second baseman. And like I say, we're just excited for you. We wanted just to bring you in here for a second and just really we need to get back to the game, but
no doubt about it.
Congratulate you.
Thank you, sir.
And that being inducted into the NBC Hall of Fame is a big thing, and you'll get a ring and the whole works. But your name is going to be up there with some greats.
Definitely honored to be part of it.
Yep. Well, once again, we congratulate you and thank you for stopping in. I just happened to see you in the hallway there.
Appreciate you having me on real quick.
Yeah,
all right.
Appreciate it, Kevin.
Have a good rest of the game.
Count is 3 balls, no strikes now to Gruhl, as we have runners on at first and second with no out. And here's the pitch. That one misses for ball 4, and that's 3 straight walks given up to Hayes, as Gruhl will now move to first base. Carpenter to second, and Duncan will move to third base. And that's going to be it for Tureau, as he will have another visit to the mound, and we'll see exactly who it is that's coming in. While they're doing that, let's take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
At Evergy, we're focused not just on what we power, but on who we power, right here in our community. We provide payment assistance to our neighbors who need it. Invest in organizations and people, creating opportunity for all to benefit. And volunteer our time around our hometown so that together we improve it. Because we're committed to spreading good energy throughout our community. Evergy, the utility company.
Have you ever needed to stop or change the way you do something you love because of aches, pains, or injury? The physical therapists at Select Physical Therapy are here to get you back to work, life, and your favorite activities. Most importantly, your goals are their goals. Their movement experts will listen and develop an individualized treatment plan so you can heal. Begin care faster by requesting an appointment today at selectphysicaltherapy.com. Experience the power of physical therapy at Select Physical Therapy.
And we welcome you back here to X Stadium. We have a new pitcher now for Hutchinson, and that's going to be number 12, Reed Scott. Scott now the new pitcher.
He's from Hutchinson, Kansas. 6'2", 200. 2025 grad, and he plays his ball at Nebraska, Omaha.
Scott comes in with a 3.00 ERA. He is 1-0. He's made 2 appearances, has pitched 3 innings, has given up 2 hits, 1 run, 1 earned run, 1 base on balls, 3 strikeouts, 2 doubles, as he has faced 11 batters here in the World Series.
And I was going to say, last year, he was the one that got the save against Santa Barbara. Got the save in that championship game. He's going to have to pull some historic stuff right here. He's in a jam.
Bases will be loaded as Duncan's at third base, Carpenter at second, and Gruhl at first. And I want to apologize to Kevin Hooper, but I wanted to interview him more, but we really got to get back to this ball game. As exciting as it is, we wanted to make sure that we paid every single attention that we could.
You didn't kick him out, did you, Frank?
But it is important to recognize our Hall of Famers, and the infield is in now. Batting.
All right, here we go. Let's see the strategy.
15, Thomas Lissy.
See the strategy here, Frank. Infield in.
Infield's in. With no out here in the top half of the 9th inning. 4-3 the score in favor of Hayes. And here's the pitch by Scott. That one misses outside for ball 1. So 1 ball, no strike now to Lissy. Lissy looking for his first hit of the ball game. Grounded out the second baseman, struck out. And then grounded out to the right-hand side. That ball hit to the first baseman. First baseman could have bobbled the ball there. It went off his glove, and another run scored. Scoring from third base will be Duncan. Carpenter will end up at third base. Gruhl at second, and Lissy will be on at first base. 5-3 now the score in favor of the Hayes Larks. And that will bring up the catcher, number 27, Houston Russell.
Yeah, Michael Dean said
bouncer to the right side.
Michael Dean said E3, no RBI.
That is error. We just got an I love you from Josh Robertson.
Josh,
how about that?
Hall of Famer,
Hall of
Josh
Famer
Robertson.
Josh Robertson, that is.
That's right. You don't get that every day.
So Carpenter at third base, Gruhl at second, and Lissy on at first base. The infield still in as the score is 5-3 now in the top half of the 9th. And there's a call, strike 1 to Houston Russell. And that count now goes to 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to Russell. No out here in the top half of the 9th inning. Here's the pitch. That one hit to the right-hand side. That's going to be foul. That goes into the stands, and somebody will get a free souvenir.
You know, this has been a clean game defensively. That was the first error of the game. Tough play.
Count is 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Houston Russell. Here's the pitch by Scott. A swing and a miss there by Russell as he goes down for out number 1. I'll bring up the designated hitter, number 26, Wilbert Espinal. Didn't see exactly what that speed was on that pitch.
I didn't see it. But I'll tell you, this game's not over. We've seen too many. We saw yesterday, 9th innings.
So the base is still loaded here for the Hayes Larks with 1 down. And Espinal now up at the plate. He got a double his last time up and 1 RBI. That ball lifted into center field. That's going to be deep enough. The center fielder's not going to be able to get to it as it takes 1 bounce and goes over the fence. Another ground rule double by Wilbert Espinal. Espinal as 2 runs scores. Carpenter comes in from third base. Grill comes from second, and standing at third base will be Thomas Lissy with a crown rule double by Wilbert Espinal.
What a clutch hit right there. Just talking about getting that separation, the 4-run game right now. What a big key hit.
That now takes the score to 7-3 in favor of the Hayes Larks.
Yeah, that was
the
a
Larks
shot.
have scored 3 runs here in the top half of the 9th inning. That'll bring up the shortstop, number 6, Tabor Stokes. Boy, you can hear the fans now.
Oh, yeah.
That was a swing and a miss there by Stokes.
Frankie said you wanted to hear him. You're hearing him. You're hearing him now, man.
You remember how quiet they were in the first couple innings? And I said, we're just waiting for something to happen here.
Well,
they have awakened here.
Well, this 8th and 9th innings.
Now is no balls, 1 strike. There's the ball hit to the shortstop. Shortstop was able to get to that and goes to first base for out number 2. That is Johnson to Gardner. Lissy was not able to advance there at third base as the infield was in. Now the infield moves back, and that will bring up the left fielder, number 2, Trent Baker. So a 6-3 put out for the second out. Still have runners on at second and third. Espinal had a ground rule double, standing at second, and Lissy is on at third base as he reached on the air for the first baseman. That one fouled off to the right side by Baker as the count goes no balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, it's definitely Reed Scott coming in a very tough situation.
We do have 2 down now here in the top half of the 9th inning. The 3 runs have been scored here in the top half of the 9th by the Hayes Larks to make it 7-3 now. That one misses low for ball 1, so that count will now go to 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. 2 out. Runners at second and third. Here's the 1-1 pitch there by Reed Scott. Ball hit to the left-hand side. Shortstop Johnson scoops it up, goes to first. Gardner for out number 3. So a 6-3 put out for the third out, but not before the Hayes Larks. They scored 3 runs. There was 3 walks in that inning, 1 hit, 1 error, and 2 left on base. So at the end of 8.5 innings of play, it is the Hayes Larks 7 and the Hutchinson Monarchs 3. And we'll be right back.
Have you ever needed to stop or change the way you do something you love because of aches, pains, or injury? The physical therapists at Select Physical Therapy are here to get you back to work, life, and your favorite activities. Most importantly, your goals are their goals. Their movement experts will listen and develop an individualized treatment plan so you can heal. Begin care faster by requesting an appointment today at selectphysicaltherapy.com. Experience the power of physical therapy at Select Physical Therapy.
And we welcome you back to X Stadium with the 90th National Baseball Congress World Series powered by Evergy. The line so far reads Hayes 7 runs on 9 hits and no errors, and for Hutchinson 3 runs on 10 hits and 1 error as we go to the bottom half of the 9th inning. It is do or die now here for the Hutchinson Monarchs as they're trying to repeat as champions. And the Hayes Larks are looking for their first championship ever as they've been to the championship games. This is their 7th time, and they are 0-6. Frank Leo looking for that first championship.
Well, and they got their work cut out right here because being 4 runs down, but we've seen things happen in this tournament.
Bottom half of the 9th inning, due up is the catcher, number 23, Reese Ratchford. First pitch is in there for call strike 1. At 90 miles an hour, I believe that was. As the count goes, no balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch by Hicks. Swing and a miss there by Ratchford. And the count now goes 0-2.
But that big hit by Espinal right there in that last inning changed it because he had a 1-run game That opened it up.
No balls, 2 strikes now to Reese Ratchford. Looking for his first hit here in the ball game. Threw out to right field. Threw out to the first baseman. Had a 6-3 put out and then struck out his last time up.
The one thing, Frank, these guys are defending champs. They're not going to give up. I've seen them enough.
Here's the pitch. That ball fouled off right back at us. So the count stays at 1 ball, 2 strikes.
You got to look at Hayes scored 5 runs in the 8th and 9th.
That one misses, and that will even up the count now at 2 balls, 2 strikes.
No, I didn't see that coming. You know, the big innings like that.
Yep. So here's the 2-2 pitch now by Garrett Hicks. That one misses high for ball 3. That one at 90 miles an hour fastball by Hicks. Just misses high. The count is full now at 3-2. We are in the bottom half of the 9th inning. Do or die here for the Hutchinson Monarchs. They're down 7-3 to the Hayes Larks. That one hit to the right-hand side. First baseman moving to his right, but not going to be able to get to it. That's Gruhl.
It's 90.
Also hustling over was Carpenter and Duncan in right field.
Yeah, they have nobody in the bullpen right now for Hayes. So, I mean, this is his game to finish, to come in here and do what he needs to do.
Well, he does have 3 saves, I believe. That's what I said.
Yeah, he needs to wait till his fielders get ready there.
That one misses for ball 4. And going to first base is Reese Ratchford here in the bottom half of the 9th inning. Hicks gives up his first base on balls. That'll bring up the first baseman, number 17, Jack Gardner.
No, he did what he needed to do. Just get on base, and anyhow you can. You got 8 runners. Gardner's had a good
first
day.
Pitch. That one fouled off there by Gardner.
I would say Gardner's had, 2 for 3. So, I mean, he's actually had a pretty good day.
So the count is no balls, 1 strike now to Gardner. As Ratchford is on at first base. There's a swing and a miss there by Gardner. And the count goes 0-2. Gardner Ratchford just reached on a base on balls. Here in the bottom half of the 9th inning. 7-3 the score in favor of Hayes. Here's the pitch. A swing and a miss there, and Gardner goes down swinging for out number 1. There's the first strikeout recorded by Garrett Hicks, and that'll bring up the third baseman, number 15, Jarrett Flaggard.
Wow, this is a fastball right through there.
Did you see how fast that was?
89. That's it.
Okay. And here's the pitch now to Flaggart. Swing and a miss there by Flaggart.
88. I mean, I just think right now you just come right after him. That's what you have to do, and I think that's...
Yeah, with a 4-run lead, just...
look like that's Scott's...
Make him beat you. That's all you got to do.
Scott's mentality.
Challenge him.
Yep.
That one misses outside as the count now goes to 1 ball, 1 strike to Jarrett Flaggart. Flaggart struck out his last time. He is 2 for 4 here in the ball game. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss there by Flaggart as the count now goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes. That one at 88 miles an hour by Hicks. Well, is this the year for Frank Leo and the Hayes Larks? That one lifted foul. As the count stays at 1 ball, 2 strikes.
They said he's, 40 years?
He's just been coaching for 40 years.
40 years.
And he's been to the championship. This is his 7th time.
7th time.
And 6 times he's been the runner-up. That one misses high for ball 2. So the count is 2 balls, 2 strikes. And of course, Hutchinson attempting to go back-to-back here as champions, as they were the 2023 NBC champions. That one misses outside, and now we have a full count, 3-2 to Jarrett Flaggard.
He's definitely paid his dues. I mean, I think about all those hot summers in Hays, Kansas, and all over, man. He's seen it all.
So here's the 3-2 pitch by Hicks. That one fouled off by Flaggart. Excuse me.
Flaggart hanging in there.
3-2 pitch now.
I think, Flaggart's sitting there. He knows what's coming.
We do have runner on at first base with one down. 7-3 the score in favor of Hays. Here in the bottom half of the ninth inning, here's the pitch. That one fouled off by Flaggart. And that one got him, and he's having to walk that one off. Got him on the inside
hurt.
of the foot, I believe.
Yeah, that definitely hurts a little. And Flagger trying to make some, he's back in the box, just going to sit on that fastball.
Looks like Flaggart ready to go now. So Garrett Hicks, 3-2 pitch coming up. And the ball hit into center field. Center fielder Ashton moving to his left. Takes some steps to the back and makes the catch for out number 2. That'll bring up the second baseman, number 35, Cooper Westland. So the Hays Larks are 1 out away from getting their first championship ever, as they've been to the championship game 7 times and have come empty 6 times. And this one here could be a very big historic one for the Hays Larks.
Definitely.
And Frank Leo. They are 1 out away. First pitch is no balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch.
Wow. 89. Yeah, I don't know about those past all those games. I'm sure he wasn't ever this close. So 1 out away.
Count is no balls, 2 strikes. Here now to Westland. And Garrett Hicks ready for that 0-2 pitch. That one fouled off by Westland. This is the 39th year for the Hays Larks here at the NBC World Series.
Wow.
No balls, 2 strikes now to Cooper Westland. And here's the pitch. That one fouled off by Westland. He's hanging tough back there at the plate.
I'm just looking at the players. They're on the rail down there. They're ready to go out there. They're ready
Not
to
only the players, but look at the fans.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, fans. But players are ready to come screaming out.
Count is no balls, 2 strikes.
You watch, they're going to get
Cooper
crazy.
Westland.
They'll get crazy.
Here's the pitch by Garrett Hicks, and here's the throw. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. Frank Leo and the Hays Larks finally get the championship that they deserve after 7 tries, after 6 tries, and on the 7th try, there's no bigger game than the 125th victory by the Hays Larks here at the NBC World Series. Congratulations goes to the Hays Larks and Frank Leo with a 7-3 victory over the Hutchinson Monarchs.
Yeah, we were talking. We knew what kind of game this was going to be. It's going to be close, and we didn't expect the ending like that. But the Larks just great pitching at the end. They had great timely hitting, and that was the thing that we kept saying: points of the game, and they did it. Congratulations to the Larks.
The 2024 World Series champions, the Hays Larks, with their first win ever in the NBC title game in 39 appearances. So congratulations goes to Frank Leo and the Hays Larks. Like I say, they've been in the championship game 6 times and have come up empty 6 times.
Oh, yeah.
And nothing sweeter than the 7th time. And not only that, but in the 39 years, this is the 125th win in the NBC World Series. And I'm sure Frank Leo will never forget the 125th victory.
And you're talking about 7 appearances and all that. That's not like in 15 years. That's a long time. And all those years in between, and everything else. The dream that he had, the vision, and he's stayed with it. I mean, it's an inspiration to all of us, especially as older coaches, to stay in it.
Well, we're congratulating the Hayes Larks on their 2024 World Series championship, but also let's give props to the Hutchinson Monarchs. It is very tough to come back and get into the championship the second year, and they did it, and they played hard, and they got nothing to hold their heads down. Congratulations to the Hutchinson Monarchs on the runner-up and head coach Casey Lippold. This is only his second year. Just think about it. The first year he got a World Series championship, and now he's got a runners-up.
Well, yeah, and the thing about Hutch Monarchs, they were hit 3-2 going into the 8th. So, I mean, it wasn't like they were that far away or anything. Just had 2 bad innings, and that's what's going to, when they look back and they'll realize, those 2 innings. But, yeah, you got to be proud. Hutch Monarchs, the Blackhams, you guys did a great job, and their team is awesome to watch this summer.
That's right. And now while we're giving props up, also Katie Woods and Kevin Jinks, Brian Turner, the whole staff here at the NBC World Series, congratulations on a great job. And then also the staff and management here at X Stadium at Wichita State University. And we can't forget the crew out on the truck. The Butler Community College TV. We thank you guys for the fine job that you did. And there is your 2024.
Look, they'll have it with
NBC champions, the Hayes Larks.
And I like that, and the fans in the background.
Frank Leo.
I like that, including the fans in the background.
Their 125th win, but none bigger than this win as the 7th try, and no more bridesmaids. This time they get the championship. After 6 tries, they finally get that championship. So congratulations goes to the Hayes Larks and Frank Leo. And the fans are just going crazy here as they are celebrating this victory by the Hayes Larks.
What a summer.
We're getting ready to present trophies here to the runners-up and then the champions and also MVP. And don't forget that we still have fireworks. We'd like to thank our sponsors for this championship night, KWCH, KFH, and KNSS. Also like to thank our sponsors throughout the whole tournament, Evergy. We appreciate it so much. We couldn't do this without sponsorship.
No way.
And we can't forget hooksbat.com, who always brought our time and temperature, Todd Hook. And our fireworks this evening are going to be by Black Hills Energy. Well, Mark, or Carv, I should say, I want to thank you very much for filling in and coming in again. Another year that we've done these games. And congratulations, they're giving the trophy to the second place runners-up, the Hutchinson Monarchs. And let me see if I can tell you exactly how much they get here. Got it somewhere. They're making the announcement now. For the runners-up, the Hutchinson Monarchs will get $15,000.
That's why thank you everybody for coming out all season.
Ready to sign off then?
All right, that's going to be it for us. This is Frank Martinez along with Mark Cavallo. We thank you very much for joining us. They're going to do the festivities down on the field. And once again, we thank BC TV for your production of these games here at the NBC World Series. This is Frank Martinez along with Mark Cavallo, wishing you a good evening. Hope you enjoyed this action.
Thank you, everybody.
The 2024 NBC champions, the Hayes Larks.
Monarchs tonight. At this time, we would like to present the championship trophy The Hayes Larks have been around for over 3/4 of a century. Tonight, they claim their first NBC World Series title. Presenting the Larry Davis Championship Trophy and $18,000 compensation check is Jennifer Marshall of Evergy and Larry Davis's granddaughter, Tara Wine.
Let's go, boys. Get a little piece of this. You each get a little piece of it. Let's go, boys. We're going to Hawaii. Vacation time. Let's go. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we'll turn the microphone over to the manager of the Hayes Larks, NBC Hall of Famer Frank Leo.
All I can say is that's pretty damn awesome. Over the past 2 weeks, these guys have battled, man. They really have. We went down to Liberal and had to win 2 ball games to put us in a fight for the league title. Beating Liberal twice, and Liberal was huge. Come back home, destiny in our own hands. Uh-oh. Destiny in our own hands. They had to win 4 straight at home. They come home and do that, win the RMBL title. You know, well, we came down here and had a mission. These guys were really in tune. We talked about a slow heartbeat. They had a slow heartbeat all weekend, all week. They stayed the course, stayed the process. These guys are champions, and I'm very proud of what they brought home for the first time to the Hayes Larks organization. We knew coming in we were going to have a battle. This is the defending champs over here. They came into the bracket. They know how to play in the bracket. They gave everybody a run. They gave us a run. Our guys held the course, were able to stay in the battle, and you saw what happened. When you give yourself a chance, close to getting a dub, these guys have the weapons to do it. Let's hear it for these guys right here. Hey. Hey, to the greatest fans in summer baseball, you guys followed us all summer at home, crowds of 1,000. Look at the following we have here all the way to Wichita. Guys, I don't know how I can tell you how much it means to these players. It makes them play so hard, makes them play with a lot of intensity, a lot of energy, and you guys are responsible for giving that to us and helping us bring this thing home. Thank you. Thank you very much.
How about one more time for Frank Leo and his Hayes Larks, everybody? Our next award will be for the Most Valuable Player Award. It is presented each year by Miller's Cleaners. And this year, presenting on behalf of Miller's Cleaners is Caden and Chance Spangler. Ladies and gentlemen, this year, your MVP from the Hayes Larks, first baseman Garrett Gruel, 2 for 4 tonight.
look right here. 1, 2. There we go, baby. No speech. Good.
Our next award is the Michael Dean RBI Award. Of course, many of you know Michael Dean as Mr. Harmonica. He's also spending his 40th year as the official statistician for the NBC World Series. This year's Michael Dean RBI Award winner is Garrett Gruhl of the Hayes Larks. 10 RBIs.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. You must have been in my car. Here you go.
Our next award is the Outstanding Local Player Award. Every year, the NBC recognizes a local player making a significant impact for his team. Our outstanding local player is Hutchinson Monarchs left fielder Jaden Gustafson. Coming into tonight, the junior-to-be at Wichita State had a .478 batting average on 11 hits. 4 of them were doubles and no strikeouts. Jaden graduated from Mays High School in 2022. Presenting the Outstanding Local Player Award is Trey Frederick from the Kim Station of Wichita. Our next award is for the Leading Hitter Award. The NBC World Series leading hitter is Seattle Stud slugger Isaiah Afwerk. In 4 games for the Studs, the outfielder had a World Series leading .600 batting average with 8 runs batted in, 3 doubles, 1 triple, and 1 home run. His 1.133 slugging percentage led all hitters. Accepting the award on behalf of Afwerk is Studs manager and 3-time NBC World Series champion and Hall of Famer Barry Aiden. Our next award, the Best Offensive Team. This year's Best Offensive Team award goes to the Liberal BJs. They led all teams in 3 major offensive categories: batting average, slugging percentage, on-base percentage. Liberal also averaged 10 hits per game, 8.5 runs per game, and 3 doubles per game.
I mean, they were like very minor. Yeah.
The Best Team Pitching Award this year goes to the Santa Barbara Foresters. The Foresters led all teams with a 1.95 earned run average over 4 games. The Foresters allowed just 27 hits, 8 earned runs, and 11 walks. The Best Defensive Team award goes to the Seattle Cheney Studs with a 1,000 fielding percentage. The Studs are only the second qualifying team in NBC history to have a perfect fielding percentage. And, of course, accepting the awards is the Studs manager, Barry Aiden. Our next award is the Leading Pitcher Award. The only starting pitcher this year. This year the award goes to Hayes Larks' Garrett Hicks. 7 innings pitched. He had 4 saves in the 6 out of the 6 wins the Hayes Larks had in the tournament with 9 Ks. Again, your leading pitcher, Garrett Hicks of the Hayes Larks. Our next award, actually our final award, is the Leading Prospects to the Major. Herb Hess was a longtime scout at the NBC World Series, and every year our scouts give us their thoughts on who's considered the Equity Bank leading prospect to the majors. The leading vote getter this year goes to Seattle Studs outfielder Isaiah Afwerk, a sophomore to be at Tacoma Community College. Afwerk was 9 of 15 at the plate with 8 RBIs, 3 doubles, a triple, and a home run, and accepting the award on his behalf is his manager and NBC Hall of Famer, Barry Aiden. Ladies and gentlemen, that completes our NBC Post-Championship Awards. Before we get to the fireworks, sponsored by Black Hills Energy, we want to turn the microphone over to our World Series Tournament Director. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Katie Woods.
Thank you very much, everybody, for being here tonight for the 90th NBC World Series powered by Evergy. And what a game. A round of applause again for the Hutchinson Monarchs. And congratulations to the Hayes Larks on their first NBC championship. We appreciate all of you being out here for the NBC, and I know what you're really waiting for now that this has happened. We're ready for some fireworks. All right, I'm going to have you guys help count it down. We're going to count down from 10, 9, 8, 7,
it ain't no surprise. Sparks start a-flying like the 4th of July. She gets me so hot and my heart starts a-popping. We get to kissing, there ain't no stopping. When it comes to love, she ain't no slacker. My little darling is a firecracker. When I light the fuse, I gotta get back quick. You gotta be careful with a dynamite stick. Son of a gun, she's fun to handle, and she packs a punch like a Roman candle. She's a pack of black cats in a red paper wrapper. My little darling is a firecracker. We might not ought to take a roll in the hay, 'cause we burn the barn down one of these days. We're a match made in heaven, man, it ain't no joke. But I sure hate to see it go up in smoke. We got a good thing going and it feels so right. She's a firecracker, she's the light of my life. She goes off with a great big bang. Boys, I tell you, it's a beautiful thing. When she takes off, you better hang on tight. She's a blonde bottle rocket in the middle of the night. When she makes love, she's a heart attacker. My little darling is a firecracker. I ought to take a roll in the hay, 'cause we burn the barn down one of these days. We're a match made in heaven, man, it ain't no joke. But I sure hate to see it go up in smoke. We got a good thing going and it feels so right. Well, she's a firecracker, she's the light of my life. Yeah, we got a good thing going and it feels so right. Well, she's a firecracker, she's the light of my life. We got a good thing going and it feels so right. She's a firecracker, she's the light of my life. Well, she's a firecracker, she's the light of my life.
plastic bag, drifting through the wind, wanting to start again. Do you ever feel so paper thin, like a house of cards, one blow from caving in? Do you ever feel already buried deep, 6 feet under screens, but no one seems to hear a thing? Do you know that there's still a chance for you, 'cause there's a spark in you? You just gotta ignite the light and let it shine. Just on the night, like the 4th of July. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, show 'em what you work. Make 'em go, as you shoot across the sky. Baby, you're a firework. Come on, let your colors burst. Make 'em go, you're gonna leave 'em all in You don't have to feel like a wasted space. You're original, cannot be replaced. If you only knew what the future holds. After a hurricane comes a rainbow. Maybe a reason why all the doors are closed, so you could open one that leads you to the perfect road, like a lightning bolt.
Ladies and gentlemen, all good things must come to an end. Thank you for coming out for championship night of the 90th NBC World Series, powered by Evergy. Congratulations one more time to the Hayes Larks. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thanks for coming out. Drive home safely. Again, congratulations to the Hayes Larks.
Start spreading the news.
We'll see you next summer for the 91st edition of the NBC World Series, powered by Evergy.
I want to be a part of it. New York, New York. These vagabond shoes are longing to stray right through the very heart.
Check.
New York.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the NBC World Series World Champion, head coach Frank Leo. Frank, your first ever NBC World Series championship. How's it feel?
It feels awesome. You know, I've always said when I come to this tournament, I'm going to come to this tournament with the guys we danced with all summer long, and I can't say more about this ball club. They are so competitive, they are so close-knit, and it's all of that made us champions tonight.
You're hearing this song, New York, New York. You just played this after every win at home. How's it feel hearing this song after you win the NBC World Series?
Yeah, it feels a little bit like Hayes, Kansas. We hear this every night when we get a win. It's tremendous. I appreciate those guys for playing that.
I know we had over 1,000 fans watching on YouTube. What do you want to say to your fans right now at home?
To the best fans in summer baseball. Guys, our players love you. You gave us the energy all summer long. When it's those hot summer nights, we're a little bit tired. You come out to the ballpark at home and see 1,000 people in the stands. Tremendous. We owe this championship is part of you. We kind of won it, but you guys are the team behind it.
Ladies and gentlemen, your head coach for the 90th NBC World Series champions, the NBC Hall of Famer, Frank Leo.